Welcome to the CrashOut.
We live.
Yo, what's good, everybody? Welcome back to the CrashOut. I believe we are episode 72. Man, I'm not gonna lie, man, we getting close to 100. That's kind of crazy once you say it out loud, but yeah, man, back
Say it out loud now, no?
episode. Huh?
Say it out loud.
Hey, I just did. It sounds crazy. We getting close to 100. But yo, man, this week we got some nice topics, man. I already know a lot of crazy things happening in the gaming world. We got some good news. We got some, kind of some stuff we already saw coming at GameStop, and as well as other news, some good, some bad, but we always gonna have it lit in here. You already know it's your boy Nano_Blaster, and I'm ready to get this jump started, man. Mr. Sammy Namikaze, man, what's good?
Not much, man. I'm glad to be back. Exciting stuff to talk about, some disappointing stuff to talk about. Very controversial stuff to talk about as well, but that's why we're here Wednesday. This is what we do. This is the CrashOut. So I'm ready. How we doing, Caleb?
Yo, it is Caleb Black Flash, the former #1 thing on PlayStation, but there's a new tank in town, so we're gonna see if I can maybe get it done with the Dinosaur, but we'll get into that later today. I guess good to be back. Go ahead, is it at the Poppy? Or am I Caleb Black today?
Shit. Yo. Let's go get another podcast for you beautiful folks today. There's a lot of bullshit happening in the gaming world. And one of them is dealing with a company that I used to love. Fucking Bungie. So we could definitely talk about that. And a bunch of other stuff. PlayStation got leaks. Xbox got leaks. There's a lot of leaks this week. Holy shit. Fucking Horizon got leaked. The whole game. Like, it's just crazy this whole week. So we're definitely gonna get to it. People are getting banned for 9,000 years. Like, it's crazy. We're gonna talk about it. Let's get the intro popping. Y'all, hope you have a fantastic Wednesday. Grab your wine, grab your liquor, grab your popcorn. It's gonna be a spicy one.
Yeah. Welcome to the CrashOut. Put your seatbelt on me, cause we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out. Welcome to the CrashOut. Put your seatbelt on me, cause we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out. We covering the drama, we talking about your mama. We smoking on the ganja, we drifting in the Honda. We turning up with Sammy, one wingers with the family. Black flash jamming like a lammy, Nano always understanding. Yeah. Welcome to the CrashOut. Put your seatbelt on because we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out. Welcome to the CrashOut. Put your seatbelt on because we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out.
All right. I'm not done posting these links yet, but I'm almost there. I can start it.
Well, another day, another dollar, another week of Disney Speedstorm Super Divisions Season 2. What's it called? What was it, week 3? Oh my goodness. It was a lot of, competitive matches this week. And there were some upsets. A lot of teams that people thought were going to win lost. There was some people showing up, some surprise entrances. It was pretty good. So we're going to get in all of that, see who the winners and losers were in week 3. So I'm just looking around, just before we get into the points, pretty much almost every single match was like a 2-point difference, a 10-point difference. I think maybe 1 or 2 had a margin of like 20 or 30, but all of the matches were relatively competitive. So it was a good week. It's a good week. I know for the people who was watching, y'all seen it. But yeah, let's get into the week 3 matches. So first one was BRZ New Wave versus the Soft Resets. And yeah, like I said, or like we predicted, BRZ New Wave had a close match against my team last week, and I knew after coming off of a loss they were about to lock in, and they did, leading the charge 212 points to 148 against the Soft Resets. So BRZ New Wave, hey, watch out for them. They got a chip on their shoulder. They're dangerous. But yeah, for BRZ New Wave, we had Bronco with 60, 604 Lucas 54, Rayoni with 53, and Calvis with 45. And then for the Soft Resets, we had a Monstero is Zeus leading his team with 51. We had Terrace LKS with 43, a 3-headed Monkey with 33, and Foster Dinu with 21. So all across the board, yeah, BRZ, had some good positioning. They got it done, so shout out to them. All right, next up we
New Wave
have
and Soft Reset. Yeah,
yeah.
I like this week's matchups are kind of weird because truthfully, we all talked about it. Truthfully, it should have been New Wave versus DT Wildcats. In my opinion, it should not have been New Wave versus Soft Resets. It should have been New Wave versus Wildcats. One, because Wildcats was trying to promote to the Veteran League, and New Wave hasn't won a game since being in the Veteran League. So I felt like those two matchups should have been more evenly matched than having them go against Soft Resets where they know they're going to get their ass beat.
Mm-hmm.
That's just my opinion, but if somebody's trying to move up and kick somebody out of Veteran, I feel like if the Veteran team was not winning any games, they should have went against the Wildcats, the team that was winning games in the Rookie League. You know what I'm saying? Like, it would have just made sense that way. And it probably would have been a more balanced match, too, to be honest. But hey, I don't make the rules.
Yeah, and I know, you want some different matchups, not necessarily rematches all the time, a little bit like high-end diversity, I know. So we'll have to see how that ends up going. But yeah, so the second match for, what's it called, week 3, we had the Celestial Warriors versus the DT Wildcats. And we had the Celestial Warriors. I said these matches were close. Hey, some of them were some sweeps. We had Celestial Warriors 201 to 158. So it looks like the DT Wildcats, coming off a win, I think, last week, I think ended up, biting off more than they could chew this week. Let's see what happened. So, that's why. Because the Celestial Warriors have Toxic leading his team with 66, Hoodie with 51, Cedric with 50, and Falcon with 34. If you fly too close to the sun, you might get burnt. So yeah, they definitely, going after the big dogs. But they held their own. We had BRZ Hayes, Quinn Ho with 65. We had PR Caldo with 40, Roman Dja with 37, and Snack Daddy with 16. So don't get it twisted. DT Wildcats is a very strong team, but they're going against a celestial giant. So they did what they could.
Now you see the roster, right? You see the DT Wildcats roster. Wouldn't it have been a closer match going against New Wave than Celestial Warriors?
Yeah.
Let's be honest, you know what I'm saying?
But I mean,
like this was like, I'm sorry, like I love my guys, but this matchup just didn't make sense. You go like Toxic's team versus a rookie team trying to go up. You know what I'm saying? Like Toxic's team at least had a W on their banner. You know what I'm saying? Like this match should not have happened. I'm sorry. Like I will take that to my grave, but this match should not have happened.
I feel you. I don't really understand the logistics of what's going on with the team setup, so I can't really comment on that. I do know you said something in the chat in the Discord about it, Angel. So I don't know. I know it. I feel like every setup or every season, no matter what gets changed, it's always gonna be some type of complication. You know, kind of feel like it's just inevitable. But you know, BRZ Wolf and Rugal, I'm pretty sure they're trying their best.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I would say suggestion to you folks in the divisions, and if y'all don't do it, I'm gonna fucking do it. We need a division style duos or singles tournament, and not just a 1 day tournament. Instead of doing this 4v4 shit, I think a duo or solo tournament will fucking revitalize the way divisions is. Because for one, it's hard to get 4 people, especially 4 people that you want on a team to be able to compete. At least it'll be a lot easier to grab like a duo partner or just do solos than it is to try to find 4 other players. You know what I'm saying?
I think a solo season would be awesome. You know, like have a season to where instead of having teams like, you know, the Wildcats or the Goats or this and that, yeah, it's just like the same division format but solo. So the races would be 8 individuals racing that week in a lobby, you know, trying to stack up the points, and you have different rankings on the leaderboard based on that. I'll be down with that.
Yeah, and then you never know. There's probably a lot more people that will sign up because guys like Nievo, the reason why Nievo is out in divisions is because he said, I'm not trying to find 3 other people to play with. If it's just singles or duos, he would be all up for it. So like you'll probably get a lot of new players, you know, wanting to do a division season if it's just a duo or a solo cup.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's hard to try.
You know, I think we've been doing it, you know, similar for like the last year or 2. So I think switching it up and doing that, I think would be interesting and dope. And I think, yeah, you know, it might be interesting to see how it is, like, you know, not having to worry about call outs and have stun your teammate, just go balls to the wall week after week. You know, so yeah, I think it'd be interesting. So something to consider. Maybe we'll have to talk about it, you know, all together and see what people are feeling. But yeah, next match we had the Lateborn versus the Apex Goats. And for this match, this was a close one, 2-point match, but the Apex Goats edged it out 181 to 179. So for the Lateborn, oh yeah, it was 2 points. It's super. Any team could have won. It was balls to the wall. Like any position, I believe, on the last match, could have changed. You know who won. But for this match, we had Alphen leading the charge with 63, Ferrari 55, Sandbox 33, and Maisie with 28. And then I actually watched that match. It was a good match. And then for the Apex Goats, we had Tyat with 58, Dino 53, Tom 4K 35, and Sonic Anarchy with 35. So Alphen was definitely carrying the charge, the MVP of the match, but it was pretty even across the board. But I believe what's it called? The Apex Goats, just on the lower end, just edged them out. You know, I don't know. Yeah, just on the lower. I think they were at the team a little bit more. Yeah, I don't know. It was just closer.
Yeah, there's a lot of the points are so close. Like Alphen, though, MVP of the whole game, the 63 points. Though Alphen was going crazy there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then like this could have gone either way, man. 2 points, bro. Oh no, these are shit. This was a fun race to watch.
I don't think any player underperformed. Like end of the day, like it's 4 people each team. Somebody's got to get 7th, 8th, 5th, 6th. But I think like everybody pretty much played to the best of their ability, and it was super competitive. So hey, watch the vibe, baby. But yeah, shout out to both teams for putting on a banger. The Apex Legends survive another week. All right. So next up, we have the Dream Team versus Catastrophe. And the Dream Team, you know what I'm saying, puts slamming down the hammer on Catastrophe, 234 to 126. That is over 100 point difference. They definitely you know, did their thing. So once again, Sony MVP of the match. Sony's been killing it with the Dream Team revitalized with 63 points. We got Travi with 60, Danny Boy 57, the Romy Rome 54. So everybody on the team over 50 points. And then we had the Stemmark with 43, Rafnu with 33, the Iceman with 28, and Tofi with 22. So just overall as a team, you know, DT, you know, they were locked in, and I believe I practiced with some of the DT people, and they're locked in, and they come prepared. So, you know, you better have your stuff together when you go against them. So, yeah, good match for DT. Cartography, you know what I'm saying? I'll have to run it back. All right, next up we have BRZ Paradoxo versus Project K Seta. So this was the match me and Angel participated in, and you know, we thought it was gonna be a close match, and it was. But you know, we ended up losing. BRZ Paradoxo won 190 to 1, and we got 170. So it was about 20-point difference. So it was a close match. Maybe not a 2-point close, but it was competitive. But I think towards the end, BRZ Paradoxo, they just kind of edged us out on some of the races. So for this, we have Wolf leading the charge, 76 points. That's the most points I've seen so far for week 3. He killed it. He was locked in, you know what I'm saying? I guess he felt like we were underestimating him, which we weren't. But I guess he had something to prove, and he definitely did his thing, getting 76 points, almost perfect.
That man,
and then we had...
That man said it was easy, man, when I came in the gym.
Oh, I know. Yo, Wolf, we're gonna have to talk about that, because you're not about to disrespect me in my own stream, bro. Now we got personal beef. I'm calling that right now, because you definitely don't come in my stream talk about that shit is easy. Like that's like yo, you just don't do that shit, bro. You just don't do that shit. You got 50-60 people in the chat, and you want to talk about that shit is easy. Come face me 1v1 and see how fucking easy that really is, my guy.
Hey, we have me and Topic 1v1 on stream. Maybe Angel and Wolf 1v1 on stream. You know what I'm saying? You know, yeah. You know, let it all on the track. You know what I'm saying? So. Wolf definitely, you know, feeling himself talking a little spicy lately. You know, that confidence he's feeling, you know, he might have, I think he was at a hotel or something. Looked like he on vacation, so he might have had, you know, 1 or 2 more margaritas, and, you know, he was, you know, saying how he felt.
After he got the dub, man, he posted a pic in the Discord with his girl in the pool with a drink. I'm like, damn, it was like that.
Yeah, so he had to show out for Mamacita. So I get it.
Hey, I ain't mad at it though. He doing his thing.
Yeah,
another fact. But, you know, definitely will not be doing those 6 p.m. matches ever again either, yo. I was dead tired by the time our match happened, bro. I was streaming since 2 o'clock in the fucking afternoon, just doing everybody fucking matches, and then I'm dead tired doing my match. I'm not even focused. I'm not even like ready to go. Like, yeah, that's never again will I do that. Never again will I do that.
Those streams, yeah, you definitely can drain you. You know, people say you're streaming a hard job than the quote unquote real job. You know, real job, if you just freaking laying down some concrete, that's a hard job. Streaming,
look, if it's just me and you, my guy,
draining.
How many times have we been having even so matches? All right, you act like you're gonna whoop my ass. I promise you, you're not just gonna whoop my ass, my guy. You're a little on your high horse right now because you won all these fucking games, but you know, if I go toe to toe with your ass, it's not gonna be an ass whooping, my guy. Just simple as that. Just admit that shit and stop acting like you just this big bad fucking player, you #1 in the world and this and that, and just understand going against me is a fucking challenge. That's it.
As y'all can see, the passion is real.
Hey, I'm pretty sure he believes you're a challenge, Angel. You know, he on his shit, man. He talking that shit, and he got the results to back it up. So. Hey, I ain't against it, man.
But I'm just saying, who's the fucking partner on Twitch and YouTube? Just saying. All right, let me stop. Because I can talk my shit too. You might be a good racer, but who's the bigger content creator? Mic drop.
Oh, Oh, Angel's turning into Zuzu. He's turning into Zuzu.
It ain't about the content.
He said he's bringing up streaming numbers. This how you know this personal for Angel. This is crazy. A new chapter.
Everybody knows I talk my shit. I'm the biggest shit talker on Twitch.
That's why your ass sends it. I'll be trying to look you up on, and then you'll be showing up. He said parental guidance. Loving Angel.
Oh yeah, you can't be underage watching my stream. That's not gonna happen.
Nah, but hey, like I said, keep doing your thing, Wolf, man. Shit, I ain't against the shit talking, man. So I say, I'm all for it. I feel like it adds storyline and add juiciness to matches. Increase the lore. So.
Well, coming, what was it called? Like a secret special entrance. We got the one and only the McNugget special. We got McNugget showing up, for his team. You know what I'm saying? He joined Division for a reason. Yeah, for big matches like this, he showed up. There's been some history with the Nougat and the Caleb Black Flash and the One Wing Angels, and McNugget definitely, has something to prove against us. I would say he actually had a good performance, going against us. So showing that even though he might not, I think a lot of people have kind of like taken a step back from Speedstorm a little bit because of the BS they're doing, but he still showed that he still got that skill. He's always been one of the top players. Always, I think in most people's top 20, 30 list, he's there. So he definitely showed that, Wild Wolf recruited him. So shout out to McNugget, 48 points.
He did good in that one-time trial that everybody was knowing.
Oh yeah.
That fucking the speedrunner challenge.
Yeah. So can't sleep on him. Like I said, the whole is an inside joke. The McNugget special is just when I was trolling him in the match because I kept stunning him over and over again. So
what
that was
class
funny.
Was he on?
What's he on? Oh, he was on the Trickster. Oh, you talking about for the match? Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Different things. They were switching it up a little bit.
Also, what's that big nugget? The one that said he could beat me and you?
Yeah, he thought.
Yeah. Wasn't that? I'm. How many points do you got, Nougat? 48. I got 56. So maybe you can't beat me.
Yeah,
I'm gonna talk my shit.
He said, "I know I can be."
I'm gonna talk my shit. Come on now, because the numbers don't lie.
Angel say he challenging everybody, man.
I'm all on smoke, yo. Because you know what? Drama brings views. So let's go. I'm gonna bring all the fucking smoke.
They thought One Wing Angel was chump change. McNugget thought you was chump change. He saw you. He didn't think he was a top player, but hey, he went heads up against you. And
welcome to the CrashOut.
Hey, Wolf, man.
Welcome to the CrashOut.
Boy, no, man. Angel say he's still on top.
No, there's a reason why I'm always will be the king of rank. All right, that's all I'm saying. I can do whatever, but I know McNugget. You always try to say I'm a wow, and that's the reason why I'm high up there. Just know in private lobbies, I'm that fucking nigga too. That's all I'm saying. I'm that guy too in private lobbies too. It don't matter if I put money on it or not.
Oh. Shout out, man. Shout out.
All right, but next up we have.
I'm happy to see that McNugget was able to play, and I actually it's nice to see that he did good, man. It shows that he can hang with the big dogs.
Oh, definitely. I know McNugget, regardless of all the shit talking, McNugget is a fantastic player. I will give him his flowers on that. He is a fantastic player, and I know him living in Australia is the biggest reason why he hasn't really even been in divisions, because his time zone is wacko.
Mm.
But yeah, no, it's nice to actually see him finally in a competitive race.
Yes.
But yeah, next up for BRZ, what's it called? Paradoxa. We had BRZ Rugal. So the Rugal Wolf duo still alive and thriving. Rugal with 37 points, respectively, and then we had Goblin King with 29. And then for Project K-Cetera, we had One Wing Angel leading the team with 56 points. Then we had BRZ Valix, or maybe just Valix. I know they still got the BRZ clan tag on the site, but we had Valix with 53 points, and then we had Absent Culture with 32, and then we had Caleb Black Flash with 29. So a little bit of struggle for me. A little bit of struggle. I think, you know, I didn't really get to practice that much. I know they had some pre-selected picks, and there were some, you know, some of them were good, and then some of them I felt like there could have been some other ones. But hey, that's what happens if you don't practice, I guess. But I think with the data I had, you know, I tried my best. And
Hey, talk my shit part 3. Hey, Goblin Queen, I thought you wanted to race only tricksters and speedsters, and that's why you didn't want to be in our team, because we wanted to race all classes. What happened with that? Because you played Brawler. So make that make sense. So just say you didn't want to play with us. Just say you didn't want to play with us.
Angel, are you saying that Goblin King was supposed to be on Project K-Seta with you and Absent and Valix, and he said that he didn't want to join the team because
he wanted to be dedicated speedster or trickster?
But then he's not a dedicated speedster or trickster for Paradoxo.
Right, like Wolf, what did you do to make him go to another team, another role? Because this is the reason why he didn't join our team, was because he didn't want to be on. He only wanted to be speedster or trickster. So
hey man, all I gotta say
Angel's
is
calling it out.
I'm calling it out today because you know what? I'm tired of people lying to my face. That's all it is. I don't like liars. So you gonna sit there and say, just say you don't want to play with us, and just say it to my face. I would respect you more that way than just, oh no, I just want to be a speedster or a trickster and then join another team and not be a speedster or a trickster. Just saying, I'm the wrong person to lie to, because I'll call you out in your face. I'll call you out on the internet. I'll call you out on social media. I don't give a fuck. That's just me. I'm an honest person. Just don't bullshit me, man. That's it. Just don't bullshit me.
And that's straight from DJ Papi Perro. But
You really think he didn't want to play with y'all?
are you saying he's choosing up? He choosed up on you? I'm choosing up.
oh shit.
Dang. But your spicy match, you know what I'm saying? Project K said gonna have to recover after this L, but we gonna bounce back.
Goblin was like, yo, let me get my 50 points on Defender. Wolf was like, nah, let me hold this dub.
That's just crazy.
All right, next up, and then last but not least, we had BRZ Legacy versus the Auto Thoughts. Thotty. And BRZ Legacy ended up winning 193 to 167. So for BRZ Legacy, we had Mr. Mime with 66, Tramal with 59, Leon with 28, and Junior with 24, and Adviar with 16. And then we had for the Auto Thoughts Assemble, we had Symbiote with 67, leading his team, did his thing. We had Gohan-san with 46, we had Guzi with 33, and then we have Guspool with 21. So shout out to both teams, and yeah, those were the matches for week 3. So definitely a confrontational, spicy week. And going into week 4, let's see if it gets even spicier. Here are the matches for week 4. We have the DT Wildcats versus the Dream Team, Civil War Part 2. We have the Apex Goats versus BRZ Paradoxo. We have Cartossus Free versus the Auto Thoughts. We have Project K-Seta versus BRZ New Wave. We have BRZ Legacy versus the Soft Resets. And then we have the Late Born versus the Celestial Warriors. So it seems like this week there might be some multiple rematches, if I'm not mistaken.
Way too many rematches. Oh, to answer your question, Wolf, too, you said all teams in the division face teams they deserve. You said Wildcats earned the right to face Celestial Warriors, so they earned the right to get their ass beat. They earned the right to get their ass beat, Wolf. I feel like a New Wave versus them would have been a way more balanced match than them versus Celestial Warriors, and I almost guarantee you everybody also would think the same way.
Maybe they think
New Wave had no wins going into this match, and DT had all the wins. They were undefeated. New Wave was defeated every single time. If there was a match that was garnered to be fair, it should have been those two going against each other. One, because the veteran team had no wins yet, and the rookie team had not been defeated yet. So going against those two would make a lot more sense competitive wise to level up than to make them go against somebody as a veteran team and also had a W still on their belt with 1 win and 1 loss. I'm just saying that just didn't make sense to me and a lot of other people too.
All right, so some criticism, valid, criticism maybe to help improve. We got some people with different opinions, so hey, maybe something we can consider and then adjust moving forward. But yeah, I think I guess we want to go over predictions for this week. So for week 4, for DT Wildcats versus the Dream Team, this is the rematch. Who y'all got for this week 4?
You said DT versus who?
The DT Wildcats versus the OG Dream Team.
And Wildcats that's the one with Sony?
No, the Dream Team is the one with Sony. The Wildcats, it's the one with Hayes Quinho, former BRZ. I believe didn't the DT Wildcats win the first time? You know what? I'm gonna say that the Dream Team ends up tying it this time around. They coming off a big victory.
They gonna take the next game.
Yeah, I think they're gonna lock in. So.
I think it's gonna be a close match. I'm probably gonna go with the Wildcats again. They probably gonna try hard not to get the DT. DT gonna try to give them their comeuppance, but I think Wildcats, they like, nah, we up on y'all. Those points.
Up. All right. Well, we got the Apex Goats versus BRZ Paradoxo. So that is Wolf's team versus Dino and Tyep's team. Ooh. I think that's gonna be close. I don't know if McNugget is going to be able to play this match. Maybe he will, but I'm gonna give it to Dino's team, slight edge. And this is no, and if Wolf got to prove me wrong again, hey, Wolf stayed proving people wrong. So you doubt his team, he gonna show you why. His team's always strong, but I'm gonna give it to the Apex Ghosts. Just a slight edge, maybe a 2-pointer.
Yeah, Apex Gold beat the Laborn by 2 points. Laborn is almost like the most super team that there is in this game right now with all the members. So if Apex Gold able to beat that type of team, that's gonna be an interesting one.
Yeah,
I think they're gonna beat them though. Tyep and Dino alone is a diabolical ass combo.
Tyep and Dino, I would say arguably, not even arguably. I think if you would say those players are top 5. I mean, there's no argument you could really have against that. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like they've proven themselves in lots of tournaments and lots of showcases, and to have both of them on the same team, yeah, it's gonna be hard.
Yeah.
Wolf, I say it's top 5 too, but like I said, they yeah, let's say hypothetically, if Wolf is number 1, Dino and Type are 2 and 3. So to have 2 powerhouses like that on the same team is definitely something to watch.
I don't think there is a number 1 definitive player. I think top 5 is interchangeable. But definitely a team with Tyep and Dino on the same team, definitely, of course, to be reckoned with, man. So I'm gonna go with that team.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of solo tournaments and stuff. I feel like all 3 of them have had won. A lot of them. So
of course.
But yeah. Next up, we got Catastrophe versus the Auto Thoughts. I think both of these teams have had some L's. So, they're finally be going to match up against each other, so it should be a close one for each other. Who y'all, let me see, I don't know who.
I have no idea in this one, to be honest.
Yeah, it could go either way.
Looking like an even match.
It's looking like an even match. That is Iceman's team, Tofi Rafnu versus Gohan-san, Symbiote, Lionheart. Yeah, I think this is this would be a competitor. Hey, shout out to Iceman. So Catastrophe.
I gotta go with the former teammate, man.
Yes, sir. I showed the support. But yeah, next up we have BRZ New Wave versus Project Quesada. This one close match last time with Project Quesada only winning by 2 points. And honestly, it could go either way. There's so many, whether the picks, the friendly fire, the racing, the players, like I don't know, but I think if we edged them out the last time, I think we can edge them out again. To be honest, I know we had, I know we had some swaps and whatnot, but I feel like if we have like the same team, but instead we have all 4 players in for 10 races, hey, I think we got it. But BRZ New Wave ain't gonna make it easy because I think us beating them definitely they want to get their get back. So we're gonna have to stay on our P's and Q's. But hopefully I don't have to go out of town this week. But if so, we do have a 4th, I believe.
Yeah, we'll have a 4th. I'm going in there. I'm just doing whatever, bro. I'm not even trying to fucking be all serious about it anymore.
Hey, like I said, at this point, give your best performance and just leave it all on the track. That's all you can do. Whether you win or lose, hey, sometimes you can't control. You can do everything you can do, and sometimes you still lose. And sometimes you do everything you can do, and you clutch it and win. So all you can do is give your best. So we're gonna give our best and see what happens, and they're gonna give their best and see what happens. So I think that's the mentality going forward.
Yeah,
I know that playing Marvel Rivals. You can play your ass off, but there's just some matches you can't win. All you can do is do your best.
Yeah, you can't win them all.
Yep.
But next up we have BRZ Legacy versus the Soft Resets. I'm gonna give this to Soft Resets. I think 3-Headed Monkey and all of them, I think they're gonna do their thing. And then if nobody has any more interjections, last up we have the Late Born versus Celestial Warriors. So I think this might be a rematch, but this is a powerhouse. Definitely check this out, MVP matchup. So we have Maisie, Sun, Seymour, Alpha, and Ferrari, Sandwalk versus Falcon, Toxic, Cedric, All-Star, and Hoodie. So another banger of a match. How to predict. Ooh.
Probably gonna go with Toxic's team.
Yeah, they have the slight edge, but like I said, it's gonna be close. I think both teams are skilled, but I feel like the Late Born are going to have to have a plan or lock in or have something to where they can get the edge. But I do think they have the capability and the skill to beat the Celestial Warriors. But if these are gambling odds, I gotta put the favorite for the Celestial Warriors. They have a slight edge.
No, I agree. I agree. I actually think it's gonna be close because I think Late Born has leveled up significantly with the people that they added, and I think they're gonna try to put in their toughest squad versus this team if they can. And I do want to ask you, Caleb, if Late Born pulled off the upset, would you be surprised?
No, because the Late Borns, like I said, we said earlier, I don't know if it was an episode or 2 ago, this is the strongest Late Born we've ever seen. They have lots of talent on that team. Every single player is, a top tier player. So I do think, they have what it takes to beat the team. I wouldn't be surprised.
Okay. I agree. I wouldn't be surprised if they ended up pulling off the upset too.
Yeah, but with that wraps up divisions. So that was your week 3 recap, and then that is your week 4 matches coming up this weekend. So make sure you follow the YouTubes, follow the Twitches, and get ready for some Speedstorm 6 stars at the highest level. All right. But next up, for all my rival heads, we have some big news. Apparently, Barney the Dinosaur will be joining Marvel Rivals. Now I'm just playing. It is Devil Dinosaur. If you guys don't know, Devil Dinosaur, is a character that is attached to Moon Girl. If you know who that is, I know they got like a little cartoon. But apparently, she can mind control or swap, consciousness with a dinosaur. I forgot what species the dinosaur is, but you've seen this dinosaur species in lots of movies.
T-Rex.
Yeah, it is insane. But we got to check out this gameplay. We got a new Vanguard, which is a new tank, and Marvel Rivals. So let's check out this trailer together and see what y'all think. It will be coming out this Friday. So if you want to try out Devil Dinosaur this Friday, it will be coming out. But yeah, let's check out this trailer. All right, what y'all think, man? Devil Dinosaur, new tank.
I'm not
That look
gonna
like some
lie,
mindless
that
behavior,
shit
bro.
look badass, bro.
Oh, hell nah.
Welcome to Rivals, Godzilla.
You done
We got
trailer?
I
his
ain't
ultimate.
playing as no damn dino, bro.
Hey, what do you mean? I don't you know.
Bro, dinosaurs are cool, bro.
You know who
Yeah.
you know who I'm trying to play as? I'm trying to play as Cyclops, who I saw in the back.
Yeah. Also, Cyclops. It was season 8. The new characters that are revealed is Devil Dinosaur and Cyclops. So Cyclops will be for the half season. So season 8.5. Cyclops will be joining, but the first character for season 8, it is Dinosaur. He has a laser hyper beam that he can shoot out of his mouth. His ultimate is where he basically can trample you. He does damage and stomps on, all of the little people underneath his feet. What's it called? He can grab you and chomp you. It's just so much. I think it's so unique because there's a lot of hero shooters, Overwatch, Paladins, Team Fortress, and then Marvel Rivals, and I think Devil Dinosaur is a unique character. How many games got a dinosaur in it? That you can play as, fighting against Spider-Man and stuff like that. So it's gonna be very dope. I'll be streaming it. You know what? Caleb's streaming? Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming some Dinosaur. You know what I'm saying? If you want to bring some players back, this is the type of character you add to a game. So he looks really fun. I'm definitely gonna shake up the meta. But yeah, I'm definitely excited for the Devil Dinosaur. But I guess while we at it, I mean, there is a since Sammy mentioned it, 'cause I know Sammy's a big Cyclops head. We do have a Cyclops Moon Girl trailer, so it is 1 minute long. So hold on, I'm about to share it, and then we can watch that together too. So they go in on their cinematics, y'all. So
The captain is back.
So are they releasing 2 new characters?
yeah, so but you know they're splitting it out. So you know each season is 2 months. So the first month will be Devil Dinosaur, and then Cyclops comes out in the second month.
You know what this
The
reminds me
Angel.
of? Seeing the graphic with Cyclops going crazy like that, the X-Men Doomsday trailer.
Yep. Hey, the concussion
Cyclops
rays.
going crazy, right?
Yeah, Angel, I posted the link in the CrashOut chat. But yeah, this I ain't gonna lie,
The Cyclops main in Marvel vs. Capcom.
Oh, you were?
Yes, sir.
I believe it. I know you're a big Cyclops fan, but Cyclops, I'm not gonna. They made him look cool. They made him look cool. Mm-mm. Yeah. So you basically saying that you gonna pick Groot over the Dinosaur? You at least gotta try it out, Sam.
Okay, just because I love Jurassic Park, I'll give it a pass.
Man, I don't know where Angel went.
All right, so I guess
No, it didn't happen.
let's. I didn't see the trailer, but it sounds like you saw the trailer, Caleb. So if you did, what did you think of Cyclops?
Hey, he going to bat for Moon Girl. I'm like, he kind of like it remind me of Kratos and Atreus, or what's another one where you have like a father saving their daughter or their kid or something like that. Like
Last of Us.
Last of Us, like Joel or something like that. Like he going in. I'm like, he going in for Moon Girl. You know, I was like,
I had to go make a bottle.
Okay.
oh okay. Yeah,
I
here we
want to
go.
get the
Alright.
voice lines between Magneto, Rogue, and Cyclops.
Not exactly a warm welcome, Nueva York. Optic blast!
All right, so that is the Cyclops teaser.
I like how they stuck to the lore too. So if those of you who don't know, the reason why Cyclops wears the visor is because if he takes them off, like he can like rip apart like just like the fabric of the universe. This guy's like cracked, and the reason why he wears the visor is so he can have control over his powers. If he takes them off, like there's nothing stopping this man.
Yeah, so hey, I think they showed off a few of his abilities. You know, him striking the ground with his lasers and it is splitting. So I could see that being like a move to hit multiple targets. And you know, oh, dude, yeah, I think Homelander has competition with the, you know, but, yeah. So Cyclops, when he comes out, I feel like they're gonna make him busted. So definitely W season a Dinosaur and Cyclops. So it's gonna be good. So make sure, I mean, if y'all wanna, you know, re-download the game, try it out. Like, hey, do it. I'll be on. But yeah, that I think wraps up our Marvel Rivals news. I guess if I briefly want to go over Sonic Crossworlds, you know, right now this is Legend Competition Round 5. Is anybody participating?
Honestly, I haven't participated in the Legend competition since it came out. I've just been doing the festivals, the opposite week, and then like playing the other games I've been playing.
Yeah, I think the first Legend competition was the sweatiest, most competitive, hardest competition I've experienced in a minute. But, but I kind of haven't done any. I mean, I participated a little bit. I haven't really taken it serious. Like I'm trying to get top 100. But you know, it's I think each Legend competition they mix it up, and I think this season you can only have two slot gadgets or bands. So you have you can either choose 1 slot gadgets or 3 slot gadgets. So you know, they mixing up the meta and whatnot. So I've been, dabbling a little bit. But yeah, that's pretty much what's going on in Sonic Crossworlds. It's just coming off of the Pirate Festival. But yeah, that's Sonic Crossworlds as well.
I did see
that. Hey, I see Sonic Anarchy in there. You know what I'm saying? Hey, he's still on the game over here. This man already, what's it called? Top something on the leaderboard. I think he's top 100.
He's trying to stay true to his name.
Yeah.
That's his game. Remember, that's his game.
Mm-hmm.
He said he got more joy playing that than Speedstorm. So if he's still on it, that just shows you he was waiting for this game to come out.
Good to see people still playing. But yeah, I believe that wraps up that. But yeah, what do we got next up, Sammy? Or what we got next?
We did talk about it briefly last week. You know, there was speculations. Well, we all speculated what could happen if, you know, GameStop was trying to buy eBay. I did say last week, maybe he's getting backed by somebody. But turns out, apparently, eBay just rejected them and said, man, this ain't even worth looking at.
Yeah, so he was giving an offer and they weren't actually even.
They wasn't picking up what this nigga was putting down, bruh. They looked at that nigga, laughed at it, and said, "Get the fuck out of here, bro."
Said goofy.
Ooh.
They treated this man like how Warner Brothers first treated Paramount and Skydance.
GameStop eventually. GameStop's on the decline. Eventually, I could see GameStop maybe, ending like all of the small gaming shops that they bought out, like Funko Land and EB Games and all of that. So I think GameStop had its run, but
I think now that you mentioned that, who's to say like 2 years from now, eBay is not the one buying GameStop?
Exactly, and
that's true.
I would be surprised. They have more stock.
True, you order something from eBay and then all of a sudden it's at GameStop. You can go just pick it up.
No, I'll be seeing GameStop close down. In my neighborhood, I remember there used to be like a little GameStop by the movie theater and by Home Depot, and I look at it, it's closed, and I go on the other side by the mall, and the GameStop there is closed. Like GameStop is shutting down. Maybe not all of them, but hey, you know what's crazy? Nebraska Furniture Mart, I bought my controller there, no stick drift problems. I bought a controller from like Walmart or GameStop, and here's what they do, which is messed up some of these shops. They'll take a used controller that somebody sent, and then they'll refurbish it, and then they'll put it on the display case like it's new. And then you wonder why your controller only lasts 2 months. Not in Nebraska Furniture Mart. I got this controller, back, how long was it? 6, 7, 8 months ago? No stick drift. So it lasted longer than the controllers I got at Walmart and GameStop. So hey, I'm just saying. But yeah, GameStop, I don't know. I think with a lot of these companies moving away from physical copies and trying to go purely digital. I mean, they're talking about the Xbox and the next PlayStation being purely digital consoles. And I mean, if you have a purely digital consoles, guess what? There's no need for you to go to GameStop to buy something. You just get it off the store where they get 100% of the profits versus having to pay manufacturing costs to GameStop. GameStop.
Now that you mentioned the thing about physical versus digital, I was just reading up on a article today. I know it's not one of our topics, but it relates to what we're talking about right now. Apparently, Capcom last year, because they had their earnings call, apparently last year 93% of their sales were all digital for their games.
93. See, there you go.
I mean, we're in a pretty digital kind of era right now, so that doesn't surprise me.
It's just convenient, and they kind of make it that way. So, like I said, GameStop. This is why you see GameStop. They trying to sell stuff like Funko Pops and plushies and T-shirts, because people ain't really going to GameStop to buy games no more. And to be honest, and maybe some people still go. You can find like a used copy for cheap on the low, and then maybe for like retro gamers trying to get an old game, maybe on the PS 3 or Xbox 360 or something like that, go to vintage stock, GameStop, something like that. But for the most part, for new stuff,
I think the last time I went to GameStop was to pick up my Series X. That was it.
They sell consoles. They still sell consoles. Don't get it twisted. But when it comes to buying games, nah. Because they have bundles sometimes.
That's funny. Yeah, you said that, because the last time I went to GameStop was to get my Switch too. They gave me
see.
Anytime you go to GameStop, it's to go pick up a console at this point.
Yeah, because just having it mailed in ain't gonna work. All what happened through COVID with PS5.
I gotta get my hands on it. I ain't having someone deliver my console and I open the box, is empty. No.
Yeah, so you want to get a console
like that? Then I gotta buy from a scalper.
No, I'll pay the GameStop. I'll get the bundle if it need be. I ain't paying for scalper. but yeah, so that kind of. What eBay essentially.
You probably don't even care about eBay though.
eBay rejecting GameStop. Well, that was a short run. I think a lot of people saw that coming. I don't know. It sounded iffy.
Yeah,
I
bro. It just didn't seem plausible or probable.
This whole eBay thing didn't really make sense to me, because it's like, okay, I get it. You can kind of compete with Amazon, but it's like eBay is not really competition for Amazon at this point. Not anymore, at least.
Yeah. So. But hey, they're still on there.
If Amazon really wants to take gaming seriously, shoot, maybe you buy GameStop.
Yeah, or nobody buys GameStop because they see it as a product that is,
Oh no, I could see Amazon. Like,
I don't think Amazon will buy it. I feel like Amazon would just make their version of it. That's what they do. So they'll make Amazon.
They could, but why put the work in doing that when it's already there for you? Just use the resources.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You could
like people already buy like gaming stuff from Amazon, like peripherals, like controllers, headsets. Like, who's to say like you don't buy a headset or a controller and it just ships to the GameStop? Boom, you pick it up. That defeats you having to wait on the delivery now, because the delivery just goes straight to GameStop or GameStop, I should say. Like, that could be one thing, but I don't think Amazon's really taking gaming too seriously, because they be canceling their games. So
yeah, I think Amazon, they probably just like having doing it.
They like delivering.
Digitally. Yeah, that's
they're
strong.
They're talking about being able to deliver something within 10 hours and stuff. So I think having a shop will kind of eliminate that, where people have to drive to it. I think they like delivering. You pay for the delivery fee. I mean, it seems like their whole economy is set up around delivery. So
yeah, like other than the warehouses and probably like, their main offices, their main base of operations, it's just strictly like digital, because digital is, the wave. Like, I mean, we just heard how majority of Capcom sales are digital, so
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
they probably just gonna rock like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it type of deal.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that I don't know if we got any last ideas on that, but yeah. So that is the update on the GameStop and Amazon, not Amazon, the GameStop and eBay, chapter episode. Yeah. So
that is now. Well, I assume it's officially closed. What, you'd have to wait a year after you make a proposal and it's declined, right? Something like that.
I don't remember, but I know it sounded like eBay. eBay couldn't care if it was 10 years. But yes, it's over for GameStop, at least when it comes to that.
So the next topic we got is protesters raiding EA to oppose the Saudi Arabia deal or the acquisition. How do you guys feel about
this? EA, bro?
That's a weird thing to protest.
I did not raid EA.
They protested EA because of the Saudi deal. Maybe something to do with the war, and I don't know, that kind of type of stuff. I don't know. I think there's better things to protest. I don't think the protest is going to change anything.
Is this just like regular people protesting?
Yeah, with a small group.
Did they say why they were protesting?
They didn't want the deal that happened. They're protesting against acquisition.
I don't know why. I see people.
They just don't want Saudi Arabia to own EA.
I guess they just didn't care for the deal, especially coming out of Saudi Arabia. Just because, every time it seems like the Saudis get their hands on something, there's always some backlash. But
so basically,
these guys are from the Players Alliance headquarters, and they were trying to deliver a petition against a takeover containing more than 70,000 signatures.
Yeah, it seems. Oh, I don't want this group of people to monetize me, but this other group, they can. I don't know.
So it's gonna be just like when they fucking raided the Capitol.
I think I think the purpose of this was more so they didn't want the Saudis to own them, just because every time the Saudis get behind something, shit be getting expensive. There's more microtransactions.
The Saudis, like EA by themselves, forget the Saudis has been expensive. They want to talk about the Saudis.
But then,
I'm okay with EA exploiting me for all of these years and ending games and being greedy and trying to charge me to reload a weapon. But I forbid the Saudis get their hands on EA. I get that,
Caleb, but look at a game like FIFA, probably the most popular sports game on the planet. And everybody's already talking about how the Saudis are going to turn that into a cash cow. Like, that's not good. It's already a cash cow.
Well, yeah, so they wouldn't do nothing that ain't already being done. It just seems like a pointless protest. It's just they don't want to see. I'm not gonna go there.
They just feel like they're gonna be taken more advantage of than they already are.
I doubt. I think the Saudis are smarter. This is why EA is losing game licenses, and this is why,
EA is
losing games and cancel games.
I think the reason why EA was in the position to be bought out is not because of anything to do with just microtransactions and stuff like that. It just happened to do with laziness. Like Madden and FIFA, not really updating the game and just bringing the same roster year after year, no real incremental changes, and then the games being buggy. You drop a game like Anthem that should be generational, and then you don't really put the work in to make it and maintain.
Yeah, so why would you want a company that's been failing? You're gonna protest because another company's trying to buy out a product from the company that was driving into the dirt? Like, come on. I just think those people are a little off their rocker if they really protesting EA getting bought out by the Saudis. EA has never done anything good for gamers in the last 10 years. They need a change. Kind of like, UFC, they got bought out by Paramount, and now it's a lot cheaper to view, events. So sometimes, a company getting bought out can actually make things better for the consumer. So, yeah, I just think it's kind of a pointless protest, but hey, that's just me.
What's your take on it now?
I mean, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually interested to see how this protest goes if it does go down. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it will amount to anything.
It ain't. Money's talk. Them protests ain't gonna stop the Saudis from buying what the hell they want to buy. They are into entertainment. They're trying to focus on tourism for their economy, not just oil. So buying, boxing, gaming, getting into the entertainment industry. That's one of the things that they are trying to focus on. So I think if they're trying to take it seriously, they're gonna come up with a good product. And I just think people just are just hesitant because of Saudi Arabia, essentially. Like if it was Japan buying EA, you think they care? No. So I'll just keep it like that. But that's my opinion, So
I feel that.
So, in other gaming news, I guess we go from one brand of sports licensing to another brand of sports licensing with Take-Two and 2K. So apparently, we just said Madden doesn't really make any changes to the game for it to, I guess, justify the reason of you buying it every year. And 2K was actually about to get back into the football market and make a football game, but apparently now it has been canceled. And now the CEO has also said there is no return to baseball games as well. For those of you who didn't know, like back in the 2000s, early to late 2000s, 2K used to make all sports games. Like they used to do hockey, they used to do football, they used to do baseball. Obviously, they did basketball, but they had their hands into everything, especially EA. And because of their war on sports, 2K got basketball, EA got soccer. 2K got wrestling, EA got UFC. So they're going back and forth, but because of this back and forth, they kind of split sports in half. So one company has these set of sports, the other company has these set of sports, and whichever sports games don't really have a game, indie companies came along the way and made those games. So for them to say that it's dead, both NFL and baseball, I think it's sad because for the longest time, Madden hasn't been great since like 14.
Yeah, but they kind of dominate the football NFL market.
It doesn't matter if you dominate if your game's trash.
I mean, it's not, if it's trash, they keep getting sales because it's not sales. It's not trash.
Because there's no other
sales
football
wise.
game to play. What else are you gonna play? 2D football? Stickman football? Some game that someone puts on the mobile.
Yeah,
device
I think they're probably staying in their lane. I feel like if they, people are just gonna stick. Here's the thing: if you put a bunch of resources into making a sports game and people just continue to buy the game they're already playing, then you just wasted your resources. I think that's what happened with collegiate, because they used to come out with what was that? It's like a college football
basketball,
game.
2K, and
College and they stopped doing it because why?
Do NCAA basketball game.
Yeah, NCAA. Yeah, why? Because people didn't play NCAA because they would just play 2K.
Mm-hmm.
So NCAA said they stopped it, or what's it called? Why focus on making the NFL football game if people are just going to continue to buy Madden? I feel like if you want people to buy a new football game, you got to make it like NFL Street or like something where you mixing up a little bit. If you just keep it, you're trying to be Madden but different but the same. Like people are just gonna go with their comfortable or what they're used to.
Yep, the street games were fire.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I'm just kind of disappointed only because I do play a lot of sports games, and the fact that we don't have any competition, obviously it creates a monopoly. It creates a monopoly in the genre, and you get a situation where Madden, FIFA get released, and EA can do whatever to those games because there's no one else in the genre competing with them. They get to dictate the terms. If you don't want to gamble, well, guess what? You got to gamble because that's the only way you're gonna get this, or that's the only way you're gonna get that. So there's no real hope or light at the end of the tunnel if you have this dictator dictating everything.
Yeah, but people
The
love
only
their
thing you can do
dictator.
is with your wallet.
But they love their dictator because they keep buying the product. So they're gonna keep getting the slop. They like they slop. You know what I'm saying? They want a spoonful of Madden slop. So, you know, that's what they want. They're gonna continue to get that. Me, I played Madden 2012 and all of that, but I think eventually or somewhere along the way I'm not playing that stuff no more. So, but hey, for the people who continue to shell out $70, $80, $90, $100 every year on the same game, hey, this is why. I mean, you would be dumb as EA to not milk these people when they've already shown you that they will continuously buy the same product over and over again. So,
Yeah, I just think the situation is honestly tough because you want to see some competition. That's what makes the genre elevate and evolve, because you know the reason why kart races are doing good right now is because we have all these games releasing at the same time and everybody's pushing the needle to kind of, you know, be the best. So if you want to be in the genre, you got to bring some heat, and if you don't bring heat, your game's gonna get left behind. Same thing with fighting games. You know, look at Dead or Alive, look at Soul Calibur, to name a few. Those games are kind of like on life support. Those franchises are on life support. Why? Because they didn't bring anything different that they could compete with in terms of a Tekken, in terms of a Street Fighter. So right now they're feeling it, and honestly Mortal Kombat might be in that same boat if they don't step it up. Injustice 3, I know it's made by the same studio that makes Mortal Kombat, but Injustice has always been a safe bet in terms of fighters. They've always done decently, but that's just as an example. So the fact that sports is just so dictated by two companies and they don't have any competition within the same sport game is gonna lead to what we have right now, like lackluster games. I want to see companies go at it in the same genre. Otherwise, we're gonna get a state to where games are just bland. It's just copy and paste every year, like how it's been in the sports genre, unfortunately. Besides that, because I know a lot of sports heads are kind of crying about that right now, SEGA came out with a list of 10 upcoming titles on a new roadmap, but then they canceled like this big secret super game that they had in the process. So I believe I put up the list. If not, I can pull it up right now and let you guys know the games on that roadmap.
Yeah, I want to know what Sega was kind of working on. I mean, it's always disappointing when you hear like a cancellation of like a big or ambitious title, man, because that could have been the next thing.
Okay, so I got the article. Some of the games we already knew about, but then there's other games that are brought up. So Sega shared its fiscal 2026 third term full year results presentation, and it included a lot of interesting information about the company's plans, including the new roadmap of upcoming titles. And the roadmap is specifically focused on only announced titles, so anything that wasn't announced we don't know about is not shown here. And there's supposed to be more games to come, and there's a lot of games that are mentioned in the upcoming plans. So there's 10 games, obviously. The Stranger Than Heaven game that's coming in the winter this year. It's also going to be on Game Pass. Persona 4 Revival is going into Game Pass, but it'll be out. It wasn't given a specific date. Total War, Warhammer 40,000, no date. Total War Medieval 3, I'm getting that, no date. There's going to be a new Virtual Fighter. So we was just talking about fighters. This is what moves the genre. That has no date, but that's coming. Crazy Taxi, I've heard about that. That one's coming. Golden Axe, heard about that. That's also coming. Jet Set Radio, heard about that, and that's also coming. Streets of Rage, heard of that one. That one's also coming. So those ones I just mentioned, from Crazy Taxi to Streets of Rage, those are all remakes, by the way, for those of you who don't know. And then Alien Isolation. So we already know that we already saw the sequel trailer in the last video or the last podcast episode, and that all sounds about right. But then on top of that, they canceled like this super game that they had planned. So basically what this game was gonna be, from what they're saying, is all these remakes of their old franchises. The reason why part of that was happening, it was so that they can get those IPs to go into that super game. So this game was supposed to be like a live service that had like all their IP in it. I'm not sure like what kind of genre that would be in that live service game, but from what it sounded like, it was supposed to be some big SEGA thing, and everything was going to be SEGA themed. Maybe you could do different things in that SEGA game. Maybe if you wanted to do go-karting in that game, you probably could, and you could use your character or a SEGA character. Didn't matter what kind of character it was. If you wanted to fight other people, you can fight other people like you're playing Virtual Fighter maybe. What do you guys think about this situation here?
Man, I think
A lot of good titles.
Yeah, I think it's a lot of good titles. I like hearing Crazy Taxi and stuff. That's like one of the old school classic games.
GOTY.
And you already know, Sam, we talked about Alien Isolation. That's probably going to be a big hit, especially for the streaming community.
Especially for the horror genre as well.
Yes,
they're gonna
sir.
be eating that up.
Facts. Definitely some good titles to look forward to. So like I said, I don't ever really want to hear about big games getting canceled, but I am kind of, me personally, I don't really need another live service game, so I'm kind of all right with it. But that's just how I feel. But definitely some decent games.
Caleb? No thoughts about it?
What'd you say, Sammy?
No, I was asking Caleb what he thought about it.
Oh, like I said, I think
he's
it's a lot of
big
good
Sega
titles.
fan.
I think it's good to get in their bag and kind of bringing back IP. I think, all of that. What's it called? I'll be excited to play the games once they come out. But it's good to see companies. Nintendo's kind of getting some of their IP. So it seems like Sega, Nintendo always competing with this. Sega comes out with a movie, and Nintendo comes out with a movie. Sega getting their bag, and Nintendo getting their bag, vice versa. So I love to see it. Hopefully, the Crazy Taxi game with the modern day graphics and how they can make an open world map or something like that. I know the levels will be bigger, graphics will be better, so I'm curious to see what they do with these. What's it called?
Oh man, you guys think that game that they canceled could have been something that would compete with Fortnite? I know Nano, you've been on Fortnite a lot lately. Hit me out. I didn't finish. I know you've been on lately, and for me, it's been like it's playing a new game. You had to really go through the ropes with me. And I've noticed, there's a lot of game modes in Fortnite. It's not just zero build or OG or whatever the case is. Like you can play Star Wars, you can play Among Us. There's different games you could play in there. So I'm wondering, if they're trying to bring all their old IPs into this live service game, do you think it was going to be something like similar to Fortnite, how they have different games that you can play within inside Fortnite?
It's a possibility, but I mean, it sound like they gave up before it could, grow some legs. So
yeah,
I don't know if just things weren't going the way they planned, or they were taking too long. like you can't. It's kind of hard to really tell, honestly.
Yeah, it always sucks when you hear about a game getting canceled before you even actually hear anything about the game.
Facts.
Well, you know, that's some sad news. You know, not all news is sad. There's some good news. So recently, it's been officially announced that Liza P2 is in full development. How do y'all feel about
Hell
that?
yeah.
Any of you guys
Haven't played the first one, but it's kind of like Dark Souls, like a combat game with hard bosses. And
Yeah.
I heard, you know, had good reviews. It's basically Dark Souls, but with like Pinocchio. So
Yeah.
the fact that they're coming out with a second one, that shows that the first one was successful and people really liked it. And you know, it'd be good to see. You know, Black Myth Wukong, you know, they showed the trailer that they're coming out with basically another Black Myth series. So I was happy to see that. So if Liza P's getting a sequel too, it seems like Souls-like games, you know, that are kind of like, you know, doing their own version of it or mixing it up a little bit, are doing very well. The genre is definitely still popular, so it's good to see Liza P did well, because I know, you know, with it competing against other Souls-like and maybe with the criticisms of the first game, you know, I'm sure the second one will be even better, with crazier bosses and stuff. Anyway, you know, I'm curious to see how they switch it up and, you know, where Pinocchio ends up next. So I think it's gonna be W.
Yeah, man. I think this is amazing news. The Souls-like genre has actually been pretty popping off, man. Shout out to FromSoft for kicking everything off. But yeah, man, this Liza P is actually one of the more popular Souls-like games that's not from FromSoft itself. So I think a lot of people are going to be excited to hear that there's a part 2 coming out. And I guess just to put things into perspective, a lot of people love Bloodborne, right? There's a lot of people who claim Bloodborne is their favorite FromSoft game, even more than Elden Ring.
Yeah.
And Bloodborne is actually the first one that I started with too, so I completely understand. It's like the most fast-paced one, fast-paced Souls-like game, or fast-paced Souls game. I think Sekiro might be more like faster-paced, but if we're just talking about Souls specifically, I think Bloodborne is like, you know, the fast-paced one. It's probably, I'm gonna be honest, when people say their favorite Souls game, it's either gonna be Bloodborne or Elden Ring. And Liza P looks very similar. It's very kind of similar to Bloodborne, and I think that played a big role in why people loved it. People also loved the parrying mechanics and stuff. It was a very difficult game. I haven't played it, but my brother has, and he loved it. He even played through the DLC. Apparently the DLC was amazing too, and the lore goes crazy, man. So seeing a part 2, hearing about a part 2 makes the soul happy, man. No pun intended.
You know, although I didn't play the first one, it is in Game Pass, and it sounds like now's the best time to play it because the second one's on its way. So I'm excited to hear it. I know I always wanted to give the game a chance. At the time, I remember when that game dropped, it had a lot of great reception about it. And it just took a game like Wu-Chang Fallen Feathers for me to get into Souls-like games, even though I already had the Dark Souls trilogy, for me to be like, all right, let me start going into my bag. I got Sekiro, I got the Dark Souls trilogy, and I got Liza P that I could play. So I'm definitely going to be going into my Souls-like bag just before the second releases.
By the way, Wu-Chang Fallen Feathers is on PlayStation Plus this month. You can get it for free if you're a PlayStation Plus member, and I did get it, and I downloaded them real quick.
Yeah, me too. I definitely had to copy that, man.
Claim.
Hey man, I'm glad I put you guys on to this, man.
sometimes you gotta wait. You know, Sammy paid the full price. He paid the full $80 like Bank of America. But you know, I got him for free.
I never paid $80.
I got him for free.
You crazy.
Damn, man.
Caleb out here telling lies on my name. $80 is wild. No, but I'm glad you guys are getting your hands on this. I'm curious to see what you guys think about the game. I know the game had a lot of great reception when it launched. I think the main critique that everyone had was the performance of the game, but over time it got patched. So I want to hear what you guys have to say once you guys get your hands on it and play it.
Yeah, see how it's
Sure,
going
man,
to
whenever
patch
I get
bosses
around
for
to
you.
it, I definitely will be streaming.
Yeah. You have to,
I'm definitely gonna be watching it, man.
Yeah, see how hard the gameplay differs from yours.
Yeah, man. Just know once you get to that boss that took 5 hours on, Caleb, you'll understand. Oh man. But nah, I can't wait to see you guys stream it for real. But
It's gonna be a good time, man.
apart from Liza P and Wu Chang, you know, we got some Arc Raider news. It wouldn't be the pod without some Arc Raider news. So recently they did drop the end game content. Well, not the end game content, but the new big update
know what,
for the
Wicked?
game last month, which was the what do you call it? The turbines and Ribbon Tides, the new map. And everybody was excited. Some people were kind of like, well, we waited so long for a new map and it's not what we expected. And you know, they started ranting again, but the player count's still what the player count is. But now they came out with some new news because Expedition happened, which means the season was over. So it's a new season and we're all like, okay, it's a new season, but the roadmap is done. What's the new roadmap now? The 4 months is over. We need the next 4-month roadmap. And today, or I believe yesterday, they dropped some news on the game. And, you know, even though I saw some good in it, I did see some parts where I was just like, man, I don't know if this is good for a live service to be doing this. So I'm gonna pull up the update right now. So it was actually 10 hours ago. So this is what they said. Arc Raiders has grown far beyond anything we imagined at launch, and every day we see players continuing to shape life in the Rust Belt in ways that inspire us as developers. With that in mind, we want to talk about our update cadence moving forward. We're changing how we update the game. When Arc Raiders launched, we planned to offer monthly updates. The intention was to keep you all engaged, to ensure the game always felt fresh, and to give you reasons to keep braving topside. But once the game was in players' hands, we saw that the kind of long-term experience we want to create for Arc Raiders requires more transformative updates. Over time, we found that the pressure of a monthly cycle limits how impactful these updates can be. You feel it, and we feel it too. Running at that pace isn't sustainable or compatible with the bigger ambitions we have for this game. Major updates will come twice a year. So that's the big thing I saw. I was like, instead of monthly updates, we're now getting 2 big updates in a year. I was thinking, okay, maybe, you know, instead of 2, we could have 1 a season. But here's what they said about that. Going forward, we've made the decision to release major updates twice a year, larger in scale, more impactful, with the goal to genuinely change how you play the game. Don't worry, a dedicated live service team will continue running Arc Raiders day to day. Regular live updates, plus balance fixes, bug fixes, store updates, and player events aren't going anywhere. This additional development space allows us to invest more deeply in the health of Arc Raiders, from progression and the economy balancing to fair play and anti-cheat efforts. We know these are fundamental to the experience, especially in a game where every encounter and extraction matters. So based off of that, what do you guys think? Or how do you guys feel about that? Yeah, I mean, this is a live service game we're talking about.
So
It's good to see at least one of them doing all right.
I actually think this is a good thing. Because now in a way,
But you take notes. I mean, what?
like you gotta. So when you're a developer, right?
Yeah.
Especially a live service game,
Mm-hmm.
based on like everything that's going on, you might have to change your strategy a bit, especially when you never like they didn't know the game was gonna blow up like it did, right?
That's fair.
So they have to change their tactics. So I felt like it sounds like they tried doing updates monthly to kind of keep people engaged, but maybe the updates while they were good, they probably didn't like really give that that they really want.
Yeah. Like it felt like they couldn't put their all in it because they only had a month to work on it.
Yeah, so the way I see it is, even though it's 2 times a year, I think when those new updates come out, they're gonna be bangers, bro. Damn near like mini expansion. That's what it sounds like to me. And if I'm playing Arc Raiders, to me that sounds better based off of what they're saying. It sounds like they're gonna be able to put out things that will like pack more of a punch or leave a more like lasting impression on players.
Yeah.
And I would rather a company make things that they feel 100% confident about than just making things just to fly by. You get what I'm saying? I think this will, help the game in the way that they'll be able to develop the game in the way that they want to. And I think that's a good, really good thing.
Angel, I heard you talk about Bungie. What's your take on all of this? Is this something you wish Bungie would have done for Destiny?
I wish Bungie would have fucking communicated with their player base more and actually listened to player feedback and implement the changes that the player wanted and stop catering to the casuals. But yeah, I mean, I feel like I wish they would have, been more communicative, been more honest with the player base, like instead of just, leaving us high and dry and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I just feel like, we always ask Bungie, like, hey, what's going on with this? Why is this not fixed? Why is this? Why is that? And like, sometimes it'll take a while for them to even like acknowledge anything. You know what I'm saying? Or player feedback of trying to make the game better, and we feel like that just goes in one ear and out the other. And like Arc Raiders and the developers of Arc Raiders seems like they're really trying to listen to the player base and trying to make the game for the player. People keep coming back and new players come back or come to the game and try the game because they see that this live service game ain't slowing down. You know what I'm saying? Like, Arc Raiders is the Fortnite of the genre. Like, there's no denying that. Like, Arc Raiders is the pinnacle of extractions right now.
When you guys first gave it that moniker, I didn't really understand it because I was looking at it at the wrong lens. Like, I was trying to do it like one for one. Like, if I had Fortnite, I'm expecting Arc Raiders to be the same caliber. And even though it's not the same caliber, when you guys described like the Fortnite of extraction shooters, I kind of understood what you meant. Like, this is the biggest extraction shooter game that's dropped on the market in terms of player count, in terms of the hype that was around this game. Like, I understood it.
Also is the extraction shooter that caused so many other companies right now to try to make an extraction shooter. Remember when Fortnite came out, everybody and their mama started doing battle royales?
True.
This is the same wave, bro. It's the same wave.
Call of Duty, we got Call of Duty already had Warzone, but I'm pretty sure they got something else cooking up for this. You had PUBG now talking about they're doing an extraction. You know, you have Disney talking about, oh, we're gonna do an Extraction 2. Don't count us out. We have Halo talking about, forget the battle royale we was making. We're doing an Extraction. It's like everybody's doing Extraction now.
Yep.
Yeah, they want to hop on the wave, the ARC Raiders, but and that's the thing. I hate when companies do that, because the same thing that happened with the battle royales is gonna happen with the extraction shooters. Like, there's a reason why one is big, and then everybody else that tries to copy it is not gonna follow through, because they already have the one major one already. You know what I'm saying?
It's gonna get oversaturated.
Yeah, real quick.
The market was oversaturated, and then like 5 years later, more than half of them shut down.
Fortnite is still the biggest battle royale. Fortnite is still the biggest battle royale.
What was it? Okay, Realm Royale. There was the magic one with the elements. What was that one?
Spellbreak or Spellbound?
Yeah, Spellbreak. There was.
And I never got to play that game, but it looked interesting. I always wanted to play
fun.
it.
I played it. That one was fun.
Like,
Pro played it with some our other homies, and they actually fucked with it heavy.
Yeah, there's so many good ones. It's just because there were so many, everybody couldn't play every game to play, so the player count was spread out. You know,
too much BRs, so you can't spread. And remember, BRs aren't just competing with BRs; they're competing with other
everything
games,
hero shooters, arena shooters, all that.
So a lot of them didn't make the money that they wanted to or thought, and then they just shut them down, even if they were good games. Hyperscape, so on and so forth.
Oh my God! Don't even mention that. Ubisoft. What are we doing? Yo, Caleb. Now that you are talking, I want to ask you, because apart from everyone here, you and me play a lot of live service games, and a lot of games that get shut down because they're live service based. What are your thoughts on this so far? Hey man, don't laugh, man.
I haven't followed the extraction shooter trend. I've just stuck to my niche, which is racing games, kart racing. So, you know, there's been Mario Kart, there's been Sonic Cross Worlds, Speedstorm when it wasn't too terrible. There was that to play. So, you know, I haven't really had to play extraction shooters. I had my Black Myth. I had a lot of good games, Dark Soul type of games. So it's just another trend, and trends fade. And so instead of just trying to chase the trend,
is, like, what do you think about the developers changing up their philosophy and like updating the game from like every month to like two times a year?
Maybe less development time equals less money you have to pay employees. I'm not sure. That seems like less content. I think if they're putting out a bunch of content but they're not seeing they're reaping the rewards of it, then maybe they don't see us financially stable. So maybe they just have to put out enough. But
all right, so let me put it to you like this, Caleb. Let's say you, me, Sammy, and Angel we're working on a video game, right? And the game came out. It was fire. It did better than expected, and we like, oh yo, shit lit. Like we're that guys now. So obviously we're trying to keep the game, kind of in that fire honeymoon phase for as long as possible. And it's going good, but we feel like with the pace that we have to put updates to the game, it's the stuff that we're putting out, it's good, but it's leaving something to be desired, and maybe it's making some of the fans not
enjoy as much.
Yeah, enjoy the game as much, and we know we're not putting our all into it because of the amount of time we have to put the stuff out. So instead we come up with the idea of we're still gonna have updates to the game, like regular updates, balance patches and bug fixes and whatnot, but in terms of the heavy content, we're gonna take our time, flesh the content out, put a lot of fire shit in it, blow that shit up, and release 2 fire ass, like, kind of mini expansions to the game.
Think of them like
Sometimes you
Destiny
get-
DLCs, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's a way for us to kind of take more time to make a good product, then it could be good. Instead of just rushing it. I feel like the reason why some of the stuff is slop is because they're trying to put stuff out every month, every week, you know, when it's like maybe if you take more time with quality expansions and stuff, it'd be better.
Yeah, and you also don't want to burn out your developers too.
In other words, what Nano's saying is Caleb got a big head after we dropped the game, and Caleb was like, "Oh, I'm in the club now. We don't do regular updates."
I will say, sometimes if you make the base product good enough, you know, that can last you for a long time. I feel like some games, you know, the base product's unfinished. That's why they can put out DLC and people are excited for it because they feel like they're getting something that should have been in the game or really adds to the. But if you already have a solid game, you know, you don't really need constant updates and constant DLC.
Okay, so now that I got you guys thinking and I got your points on this, now here's the kicker. So this is the next part of what they said. Frozen Trail, our biggest update yet. Our next major update lands in October, and it's the largest we've released since launch. This isn't just about volume, it's designed to address the broader, bless you. It's designed to address the broader questions the community has been asking. Here's a taste of what's coming: a sprawling new frontier, explore a new landscape in the Rust Belt with layered design and new mysteries to uncover in the largest map in the game. If it's supposed to be the largest map in the game, that means it's bigger than Blue Gate, which is currently the largest map in the game. Our most ambitious ARC operations so far, including new ARC enemies with fresh designs and unique behaviors that will challenge raiders in new ways. New systems of progression. Many players have maxed out their raider den and hit the skill point ceiling. Frozen Trail will introduce new goals and more ways to shape your raider's progression. Exploring the origin of ARC. What are ARC and where do they come from? Frozen Trail gives raiders the opportunity to begin uncovering that mystery. Improve skill tree, because half the skills don't actually work in the skill tree. That's a true fact, even since launch. Alongside new weapons, items, instruments, cosmetics, and more. So just hearing that, does that change your opinions or your thoughts on their take of doing 2 big updates a year?
Shit, sound like exactly what I was saying.
Yeah, but October, that's like what, 4 months?
Okay, let them cook. Let them cook, man.
Well, if it's big and it's DLC size, like if it's done in the way that how Destiny does their DLC, then I can get behind that, because I see how Angel gets worked up every time Destiny's about to drop a DLC. So if it's like that,
yeah,
I can get behind it. But if they spend all this time and they just drop in an okay update, then I don't know how I'm gonna feel about that.
I mean, at that point, you just gonna have to have faith in the developers, and I feel like
I have more faith in them. Yeah,
so
they bought my faith over 10 times.
Listen, if you play Monster Hunter, you're used to this shit. This is what niggas in Monster Hunter do. And it is fire. And not only that, they release their updates or their so they have like big updates. Obviously they still do like the smaller updates and
smaller
stuff, like
updates,
the bigger ones. They release their big updates like I want to say every 3 or 4 months.
Yeah, but see, that's why I was saying, instead of 2 updates, why don't they just release a big update every season? So you'd expect something like every 3 months, every 3 or 4 months.
Probably they just trying to go big or go home, man.
Well, I get they said this is gonna be this new Frozen Frozen Trail or Trial? No, Frozen Trail. This is gonna be the biggest map coming to the game. And Blue Gate's huge, so if they're saying this is the biggest map, I can't think of how big it's gonna be compared to Blue Gate. It better not be just like a 1 kilometer bigger, because I'm gonna slap somebody. But
nah, I don't think they gonna do 1 kilometer.
Nah, I don't think so either. But honestly, hearing this now, Angel, what are your thoughts? Like, is this something that Destiny kind of does in terms of updates? Like, what's their cycle when they update their game? Like, how many big updates do they get a year? I know it's in the form of DLCs.
10 years, man. 10 years of updates. I mean, they changed the way they did it across the years, but like the general way they do updates, think about it in the MMO sense. The MMOs do updates differently than like an extraction shooter, Call of Duty, or like another live service game.
Yeah, they do it.
They release by like expansions, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
and sometimes there were yearly expansions, sometimes maybe a year and a half to 2 years on expansions. But I think I think they did really well with the 1 year expansions. Now, some of them were bigger than others, mind you. That, you know, some of them were better than others too. They did have DLCs at one point, but they kind of changed that into they were like smaller ones. But like if you go on the baseline of what Destiny's been doing for the last like majority of the chunk, they were doing expansions. Expansions entailed a new raid, sometimes a new dungeon, you know, a new story, new strike missions, new activities, new guns, basically, you know, every new armor, like and then just like a new sandbox, like changes, you know, like new abilities or maybe a new subclass. You know what I'm saying? So like they add a lot per expansion. When it comes to like, you know, what changes on the game. Now I don't know how they would do that in the aspect of Arc, you know, but like I think they might be like a big update, but is it gonna be paid? Is it free? If it's free, I don't think it's gonna be like an expansion size update like a Destiny expansion, but like I feel
Oh yeah,
for the most part, most of their updates have been free. We haven't had to pay for any updates. I don't know if this changes because they're doing 2 updates a year. Maybe because of that, they're like, maybe you buy an expansion or something like that.
Right, like, are they gonna do expansions?
Free still. I think it's gonna be free.
So if it's free, then yeah, it probably won't be like the size of an expansion, but I still would probably be like their biggest update.
That's why it's that mini expansion. Because with Monster Hunter, they do their like every like 3 or 4 months updates, but they usually have one huge expansion that costs money, and it usually like changes the game for the game. That's why a lot of people consider Monster Hunter World the greatest Monster Hunter, because when they brought out Iceborne, it like changed the game.
Changed everything. Well, here they did say they're gonna change the skill tree. They're gonna bring new items, weapons, and all that, and new systems, and a big new map. Like I don't think they would have us charge for this because everything's been free in terms of updates like this. So
yeah, I don't think they're charging for that.
But then I have to wonder, because we're not paying for them, like, is it gonna be crazy where it's like it's a big expansion? Maybe not. Maybe you're right, Nano. It's like more so mini expansions, but they come in the form of like twice a year. But they do offer sizable changes to the game that are noticeable, keeps things fresh.
Yes.
The only thing is like the next update we gotta wait for is in 5 months. I'm not used to that in a live service game. So I know they're gonna get their regular updates every month. They do get updates like every week if there's something that needs to be updated or patched quickly. So they're good on that. I know they're not gonna be doing like the big updates they've been doing monthly, because that's why they're making this change. So for me, I guess it's a bit different in terms of pace, because you go from having it monthly where you can expect something every month, to now it's just like, okay, the next one in October, you gotta wait 4 or 5 months. And I guess that's gonna be the pace going forward, because they're confirming they want to do 2 a year. So from October, I guess 6 months later, we're looking at what, April, I guess, for the next update, April 2027. Is that a bad thing for this game? Because it's not your regular live service game. It is a extraction shooter.
Well, let me put it to you like this, Sammy. I think if they do it this way, I think you will play the game. I think the longevity that you will play the game will last longer. So the way I envision it is, if they continue the way that they're doing now,
Yeah.
you will probably play the game like for like, I guess it's like straight through for a decent time, but you will start to trickle off as you get used to the content. I think this way you might have to take or play the game less, but when they come out with their shit, you're gonna come back and be like, holy shit, this shit is fire. Like, I'm back. Like, I'm having even more fun on the game. And, you know, I think you might have to take more breaks than you're used to with Arc Raiders if they do it this way. But when the updates come, you will enjoy them more than any other update they've put in the game. So it just depends on what do you prefer?
I mean, there are a lot of games this year. I could take more of a break from Arc Raiders. I do play it damn near almost every day. So if it means I get to spend more time playing some other games, which is, you know, another game we're going to talk about later on in this episode, I guess it benefits me.
Mm-hmm. No, just look at the silver lining, man. Obviously, you're like, the way you could gauge it is there's no real way to tell until you get that first one, right?
Yeah.
Then you could kind of know what they're working with. But if it's anything like Monster Hunter and stuff like that, I would say this is more of a good thing than bad.
Well, I trust them so far. Until they give me a reason not to, then I'll be having my doubts and worries. But it seems like everybody here is in agreement that this is beneficial to the game. I somewhat agree. The only point where I could probably disagree is like maybe 3 updates a year, maybe 4 would be nice too. But
I could feel that.
You know, 2 updates, as long as they bring it, then I don't mind. And from what I've been seeing from the finals, this is the same company. I honestly have faith in these guys.
You gotta probably see like how much it takes them to actually like do that big update. You know what I'm saying? Like how much work and whatnot is it taking them? You know, because their team's still small, right?
I think what did it say? I think once they released Arc Raiders, they had a small group at first. It was like 100 plus when they did the finals, and then after Arc Raiders, I think they almost damn near doubled.
So it's still fairly small. Still like fairly small. So yeah, you gotta think about it like that. I mean, having like a little, like, you know, 200 people about, like building a game and whatnot.
360.
360. Okay, so yeah.
Now, so it doubled.
So like if they had like a huge like a Bungie studio type of caliber, they could probably pull off 2 of those updates a year. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So maybe they want to see how good this update is first too. You know what I'm saying? Because this is just the first year this game is going to be out. You know what I'm saying? By that time. So maybe they want to feel out and see if the interest is going to be there with this big update, if they're going to pull out the numbers. And if they pull out the numbers that, you know, they are expecting, then maybe they'll be like, okay, let's increase the team size. Let's do the 2 updates per year. That way we keep them engaged for you know, 2 big times of the year. You know, maybe one for the summer, one for the winter time. You know, break it down that way.
Yep.
Okay. But apart from Arc Raiders, you know, there's other games that have been coming out and releasing. Recently, a game called Mixtape dropped into Game Pass, and, you know, it had the industry going crazy. A lot of 10 out of 10 votes, a lot of perfect scores. If I were to check the Metacritic right now, I'm not even sure where this is at, but so far I want to ask you guys, what's your take on this game? So, from what you've heard or what you think about
I don't know anything about it. The game, I haven't heard anything about it.
Right now, it's Metacritic's at 85.
I don't even know.
For me, I've heard of the game,
Mm-hmm.
and if I'm being honest, at least right now, I don't intend on playing it. But from what I hear from people that have played it, they have really enjoyed the game. I haven't seen anybody play the game, so I don't know if it's a 10 out of 10, or like a 9 out of 10 or whatnot. But from what I'm hearing, people fucking with the game. Now, I have also seen a couple comments online of people saying that they played it and it's not all that it's cracked up to be. But then I think at that point it's probably gonna be a matter of like perspective, and if you like games like that, kind of like a Telltale Walking Dead type game, because when that game came out, that shit was fire. Like, I love that game. And like Telltale's The Wolf Among Us, amazing. So if I'm thinking it's something like that, then I could definitely see why Mixtape will get all the high praises. So, I mean, I've been hearing some stuff about like it getting Game of the Year and whatnot. I don't know if it's gonna do all that, and I don't know if people actually think it's gonna be a contender for Game of the Year. I mean, it is a short game. It's like 4 or 5 hours type shit. So
Yeah, it was crazy when it first dropped. A lot of people were saying, "Oh, it's Game of the Year. It's Game of the Year." I was like, "What? What is it? What is even this game?" Like IGN talking about Game of the Year. I was like, "What the hell? 10 out of 10s?" I was like, "There's no way you gave this game a 10 out of 10, but you gave Crimson Desert a 6. You gave Pragmata a 7, or no, it was Soros a 7. Like, or no, wasn't it Pragmata a 7? Yeah, Pragmata was a 7.
Soros.
Okay, Soros was a 7. Yo, we'll get to that later, but damn.
So I don't know. I'm not gonna like talk down on the game because I haven't played it. So all I can do is go off of what I'm hearing, and I think more based off of what I'm hearing, it sounds like the game's a pretty fun time if you're into, more narrative-driven style games that doesn't really depend too much on gameplay. And we also have to remember that's not a style for everybody.
That is true. I actually heard online that this is a game that's not really an indie game. From what I heard, like one content creator that was covering it, like he went down a rabbit hole and found out that the same people that run Paramount Skydance, the Ellis, like they were pumping money into this studio to make this game. Like billionaires doing this. So does it really classify as indie if you have someone backing your game like this?
It's kind of hard because I think something like that happened with. Wait, hold on. Did this game start off as indie?
The company started off as indie, and then they were receiving money starting from like 2017, 2018.
So I'm gonna
by said billionaire.
I'm gonna have to say yes because the same thing happened with Expedition 33.
Okay.
Expedition 33.
They got backed by a billionaire as well.
Not a billionaire, but they got. I forgot what they got backed by, but they got backed by, I think, something that like helped give them a lot of money and resources and whatnot. So that was there were a lot of people who were trying to take away Expedition's indie status during the Game of the Year award because of that. And it was actually a point of contention for the game. I still think it was indie though. But that's, that's just my opinion.
I can't really make a sound consensus or a thought on this game until I play it myself or see it. Like I watch another content creator play this from start to finish. That's the only thing I could really take away from this situation. I know it's eating up the internet right now, and it bothers me that I can't really have a say about this. I can't be concise about this, but it's on Game Pass. I'll give it a try. Nano's saying it's about 4 to 5 hours. Maybe I'll stream it, maybe I won't, but one thing's for sure, I'll know about the game sooner or later.
Yep.
Caleb, Angel, what do you guys think about the controversy that's going on around this game?
What, Marathon?
No, Mixtape.
I don't think nothing. I haven't played it. I think they're industry playing games that they try to promote. And this is one.
You think it's an industry plant game?
Hey, man, I heard a lot of people on the internet say it was an industry plant. I'm not gonna lie. I'm starting to believe in myself.
Yeah, just like Valorant. That was an industry playing game. I don't know. It's not. I'm skipping it. I know what games I want to play this year, and it's not that. So.
Fair enough.
Man. Well, there you have it. It's split across the board in terms of Mixtape. I think the only way we'll know is unless we play it. If someone's got to make the sacrifice, it could be me. Like I said, I could play it for free, but do I want to play it? I'm on the fence. Would it
be a sacrifice though if it's a good game?
See, that's only after the fact I know it's a good game. What if I don't enjoy it and then I find out it's trash?
It's very possible. Wait, did you play any of the Telltale games?
I did. I enjoyed every single one of them. Even the Game of Thrones one. That one was my favorite.
Did you play stuff like Life is Strange and whatnot?
I never played Life is Strange, but I have some of the games. I just never got to them yet.
Apparently, Life is Strange is like really good, and
I hear that too.
I think this is kind of in that realm.
But I also think that if we're talking about story narrative games, the best one that was done was probably The Walking Dead. And I say this because even though it was narrated, you still had to play the game. Like, the game wouldn't just play for you. From what I've been hearing, you don't really have to touch your controller and the game will play. That is not good. I get it, it's a narrated game, but I still should have to interact with the game for it to be a game. If that makes sense.
That's true, but at least from what I've heard, even if that's the case, I mean, I don't know what the extent is, but if I'm hearing from people that they still fucking with the game, it can't be that bad.
I mean, we'll have to see. Until I play it, I can't really give it a full... I can't really undress the game and go into detail like how I normally would with anything else. So I really have to play this game for myself.
Hey man, that's the best way, right?
4 or 5 hours? Oh man.
Shit, you probably beat that game in a session, bro.
Oh, easy.
Mm.
But yeah, that's Mixtape for you guys. So if you're wondering, I think it sounds like we're on the fence, most of us. It could be good, it could be bad, but you don't know unless you play. So maybe you got to take a risk like me.
Yep.
But in other news, we got some Sony news for y'all today. And, some of it's good and some of it's not so good. But I guess we can start off with the bad. So, all right, Nano, sorry, but your game's going to have to take a hit. Sorrows flopped. How you feel about that, man?
I don't really feel any type of way because from the people that play it, the game is amazing, and I'm hearing straight good things about it. So I know Returnal's so pretty good. So
Yeah.
you know, the type of game that it is, it's kind of niche even for roguelikes because it's a bullet storm game, and there's not really too much of those, so the audience is still niche. And from what I heard, they made the game more accessible for people because a lot of people complained that Returnal was too hard and demanding for what it was asking to do. But I don't know. I think play the game.
I think it's just a situation where it's a sequel, so a lot of people didn't get the first one.
I don't think it's a sequel. I think this is a standalone.
It's not a sequel. This is its own thing.
Oh, I thought it was like a sequel to Returnal.
I thought so too at first, but I guess not. So I did get some stats here. So Returnal, that one sold around 800K plus copies. And then this one, Sorrow, sold 300K copies within its first 2 weeks. And apparently the budget for Sorrows is 76 million to develop. That's not even counting like the marketing for this game. And then apparently it's only made about 22 million so far.
Yeah, I do think another thing that could affect it is that because a lot of people, even though I think a lot of people fucked with Returnal, there were still a lot of people who got turned off of Returnal. And because Returnal was like the first game that Housemarque made like this.
Yeah.
A lot of people went in it trying to, play the game. And we also have to remember at this point, Sony didn't have that much exclusive. So people was trying to get anything that Sony released. I think that also helped it. But now it could also be that Sorrows released at like a kind of like
busy time.
Yeah, because you have Pragmata that came out. You still have Crimson Desert that came out like the month before.
Yeah.
People still playing a lot of live service games. So I'm just gonna give it time, and I think slowly as they have sales for the game and whatnot, the numbers will rack up.
You think they'll make their return on investment?
I don't know if they'll make their return, but regardless, I hope Housemarque is still going to be able to move on from it, because I think Housemarque makes amazing game, because this isn't a dilemma of whether the game is bad. I'm hearing the game is amazing. And I definitely think it's going to be in some categories for Game of the Year.
Yeah.
But, it would be unfortunate if it didn't do too well or to expectations.
Yeah.
But that's my opinion about it.
My thoughts on this is that I'm hoping this doesn't end up with Housemarque shutting down if they don't make enough money, because we've seen Sony lately, if you don't hit like a certain mark or hit a quota or you don't make money back, they'll get rid of you. Like we've seen this with a couple studios that they had already. And I thought Housemarque was one of their better buys because of a game like Returnal. I remember when the game came out and there was a lot of hype behind it. So I figured, they actually kind of hit this one out of the park when they picked up Housemarque. But if they were to come around and just get rid of them after this kind of lukewarm, I guess, I wouldn't say sequel, but I guess successor to Returnal, that would be unfortunate because, you know, you wouldn't get the true sequel to Returnal, and then, you know, franchise series is just cut short, like how we almost saw with Wu-Chang.
Yeah, and you know what's so crazy? Sorrows and Returnal are some of the best pure gameplay games in existence right now for modern day gaming. Like, just from the shooting and the movement and everything that's going on the screen and action, it's like top notch. So that would I'm not gonna like go down the road and say that Sony would give them the X, but if they did, I think that would be like a huge mistake,
A huge loss,
because the games are top tier quality, gameplay wise.
Well, I'll take your word for it because you did play Returnal. I can't really speak on it because I didn't play it, but hopefully, you know, Sorrows can pick up some steam at some point in the year. It might not be this year, maybe next year, because we don't know really in terms of the timeline of games what's coming out. So maybe they got a chance to get some fresh batch of sales.
It's also possible that they will update the game and add more stuff to it, because for Returnal, they actually added like this whole, like, I think Coliseum type mode. I think they added like a boss rush mode, and they added co-op later on. So it actually has some nice updates that they could probably potentially do with Sorrows.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Just because I think these are two different scenarios. One with Returnal being more successful, so I guess Sony or maybe Housemarque was able to put out DLC for a game like that. I suppose with Sorrows, I'm not sure if, you know, because under the Sony banner, Sony's looking at it like, you guys didn't make enough money. I don't think you guys should put out DLC and take up more resources. But if they already had planned that ahead of time and then they dropped that to kind of give the game another spark, then I could see that being a thing. But, you know, we're not done with the Sony news, because apart from Sorrows not hitting the mark, Sony came out with its earnings, and apparently Sony has now lost $560 million on the Bungie deal as Marathon stalls. But what this article also didn't mention is the fact that they already had lost out $200 million on Destiny as well. So in all togetherness, you know, this whole Bungie deal has cost them like $750 million. Like, that's kind of crazy.
Shit, you want to talk about a company getting X? I'll be more scared for Bungie.
Damn. Angel, I know you sleeping under a rock right now, but this is your baby. Like, how do you feel about this shit, man?
Man, when I talk about it, they're saying that they can't sustain both games is crazy, man. Fucking man, that shit's so scary. But I mean, if I had to give a word of advice, and if you had to choose a game, I'm sorry, but choose a game that's more profitable, which is Destiny.
I'm not gonna lie, the fact that it's been 2 months since your game released and it's competing with Destiny 2 in terms of player count should tell you everything you need to know about Marathon at this point. Like I said, from covering the news about this game, that's not because I hate Marathon, the game itself. I just don't want anything to happen to Bungie, and this is the worst kind of news I could have saw, because, you know, I grew up playing Bungie games. I grew up playing the Halo games. Like, that's all I played on the Xbox. So for me, this is kind of like tugging at my heartstrings thinking about it, because I'm like, I remember when I used to be that kid that used to die for Bungie, like, nah, Halo's the greatest game, period. And now to see them where they're at now is just like, bro, what's happening?
It don't surprise me. I mean, they created one of the biggest IPs of all time and then sold it to another company. So that was kind of an L on their part. So if they make more bad a business decision, I guess it's right in character.
Damn. So in terms of the loss, like $750 million, like that's a lot of money. You buy they bought what, Bungie for 3.6 billion, right? Something like that. 3 billion.
A lot of fucking money. That's for sure.
So like Sony's closed down studios for less. I get maybe they don't want to close down Bungie because they bought Bungie for the billions, but like
Too much investment.
I'm thinking that's the reason why they're still open for business. But like, I don't even know what to think. Like, that's crazy.
Oh, and just to make note, Bungie, they said they're not giving up on Marathon. So
I heard
they're gonna
that
keep
too.
working on it.
But like, what does that even really mean though? Because they're losing money.
Hey man, they spent that much money on it. They gotta make something happen.
But like,
It still has a core audience.
what core audience? It hasn't even
What do you mean?
stabilized since launch. It's been
It's
losing
still got
players
its
since
hardcore
launch.
players, man.
There's no
Listen,
way you're gonna say that.
That's
now.
what they said. They said they still feel
lying.
like they
What did I
Hey,
just? Okay,
listen.
so you can't be saying that when I literally dropped the news in the group chat saying, "Yo, these guys are banning people for talking about the player count." I've never heard of that shit in my life.
they still got people that fucking with the game, bro.
They do.
It's
but,
not like they got 0 players.
I mean, no one said they got 0 players, but they clearly aren't doing good. Because if they were doing good, this game that they clearly hyped and wanted to be successful would be doing a lot better than it is. They wouldn't be trying to go head to head with Marathon in terms of player count. And if that's the case, Angel's right. Like, go back and back that horse, because that's the horse where if you feed is gonna win you the race. This one is not winning you the race. This is the horse that's putting you in last place right now. The old horse you gave up for someone else to race with is beating you right now in that same race.
I don't think they're not gonna give a Marathon, bro.
Sony need
They
to
gonna
start
tough it
thinking.
out.
Well, they need to do something because I don't know. You're fighting a losing battle at this point.
Like, I'm so
Bungie
confused as
said
to why
they
they're
taking
holding
they
on to this
licks,
game.
man.
They canceled. They shut down Concord within a week.
I can't.
They see that Marathon is not doing good. It's competing with Destiny 2 at this point now. Destiny 2's been out longer than this game.
You know,
What is
Destiny
that?
will
Like-
Destiny would make their money back, bro. I'm telling you right now, these motherfuckers will make a
believe that's
Destiny
too.
classic and then work on Destiny 3. All the money that Bungie lost, I guarantee you, if they hit this game out the park at Destiny 3, they will make their money and then make profit again. Guarantee.
But what if they don't though?
I'm telling you, they will, because Destiny at its core. I'm gonna tell you something about Destiny, Nano. There is right now, in this day and age, no game like Destiny. There is no game that plays like Destiny. It's a game that's been mimicked many times over and cannot be duplicated. There is a market for a game like Destiny, and if Bungie can revive it and bring a Destiny 3 and literally fix what's wrong with the game, 100% everybody would come back to it. The Destiny creators is literally crying for it right now. They're literally begging for them to make it because they know everybody would come back, because you know, at the end of the day, there is no game like Destiny, and it will literally bring back a lot of players, especially if they do it right with the PvP and everything, the gunplay, the mechanics, the play style. You cannot get that game. You cannot get that nowhere else.
But see,
can't.
you're asking for a Destiny Classic. I don't think they would want to make a
Destiny Classic to hold your player base over until you finish Destiny 3, because Destiny 3 is years out. You can make a Destiny Classic and it won't take you as long as it will take you to make a Destiny 3, because the Destiny formula and Destiny 1 is already made. All you got to do is just make the game look better and run better, because it's stuck at 30 frames per second. So all you got to do is just update the engine to the Tiger engine that you have for Destiny 2. And that will not take as much time as making a whole new Destiny 3. So you can make that for now, keep the players engaged, and playing something, you know, that's classic, like WoW Classic, that has a lot of people that love to play that WoW Classic and RuneScape Classic. It works for them.
Classic.
They can make a Destiny Classic, because that game never been released on PC. Destiny 1 was only on console. So now you're giving your PC players the ability to play something that they didn't get to play unless they had a console back in the day. So just think about that for a second too, because that will also bring in new players. And then players can actually go from start to finish at that point from the Destiny universe, being able to do this on Classic. And then Bungie can go ahead and lay the groundwork for the Destiny 3, get that going with no pressure, because they got the people happy because they got a Destiny Classic, and you know, it's feeding their nostalgia for a moment until they could go ahead and make something new.
The scary part in all this is the fact that, you know, the latest reports with Sony's losses with Bungie itself, you know, there's speculation out there right now that, you know, it might be over for Bungie now. Like, they're saying there might not be no more Destiny down the road. And even though that they said they're gonna be committing to Marathon, like, what does that even really mean? Like, they could be committing to just doing updates and that's it, bug fixes and that's it.
Well, listen, they can't sit there and twiddle their thumbs. We know that, so they got to do something. Either you gonna work on the game you just spent a whole bunch of money on, or you gonna exit.
Honestly, this sounds stupid. If I were the businessman in this room in the conference call at Sony, I'd be like, fuck this game. We took a loss. We're not gonna take no more money. We're not gonna take more bleeds with this game. Shut it down. We shut down Concord in 7 days. We can shut this game down in 2 months. It is what it is. We gambled on live service and we failed. We flopped.
See, that was Sony's problem. They gambled on live service. That was the first problem they made.
But I think the fact that they have the recipe here with Destiny, like, Destiny is a game as big as Fortnite is in terms of its genre, the looter shooter. So I think you put the money and resources in Destiny.
Thank you, Sammy, because that's exactly what I just said. Destiny 2, I might say there's no game like Destiny 2, but obviously the category is a looter shooter / MMO type of style game, you know. It's just like its own identity, but it is literally the Fortnite of that genre, because look at Borderlands 4. Where the fuck is Borderlands 4?
I think the only game that really is in that genre that has some buzz is, I guess, the Division. Because that's
Divisions.
Well.
Where's Divisions at? Where's Anthem at? Where's all these other games that was supposed to be the Destiny killer at? Nowhere to be found.
Angel, sorry to burst your bubble, my guy, but they said they working on Marathon whether you like it or not.
You know what? Then Bungie could kill themselves at this point. For being hard-headed like that, y'all could just kill yourselves. Yeah, I could just go ahead and kill yourselves. Y'all destroying your own studio at that point.
He don't really mean that. He just upset.
I'm not saying off yourself, like off yourself. You're offing the studio. That's what I mean. Like the studio. You know, before people try to flip it, you're offing the studio, okay? Not the people, but you're outing the studio at this point.
But then, like, what happens to the IP? Like, okay, so let's say Bungie gets shut down by Sony, right? But then, like, what happens to the IP? Like, what happens to Destiny? I'm pretty sure at this point Sony's just gonna shut down Marathon. But like, do they
give Destiny to another company?
Do you think Sony would give up Destiny's IP though?
Or Sony has studios. Have one of their studios try to dabble in it.
Can they really manage? Could they manage Destiny though? That's my thing. That's the main thing I'm trying to.
You either gonna give it up or you gonna scrap it. It's one of the two.
Right. Now, if you see the potential,
but if they sell it, I'm not gonna lie. I think the only person that could really pick up the franchise and do something with it is the studio that Angel said the first time that we was talking about this, or NetEase.
As long as they don't make it a GOTY.
Made the mobile game.
You think they're gonna have the manpower to carry on D3?
I'm not gonna lie, Caleb. It sounds like Marvel Rivals shutting down if that happens.
Hell no, Marvel, bro. Listen,
Okay,
bro.
think about it this way: if you had to
Marvel
choose a
Rivals is
franchise,
down.
if you had to choose a franchise between Destiny and Marvel Rivals, which one are you picking?
Marvel Rivals, easy.
Marvel Rivals. It's free characters. Every single new character is free.
Yep, and they have a bigger it's
all kinds of mechanics.
yeah,
Do they make
IP
money off
is
the game, though?
popular. They make lots of money. The skins, bro.
Off the skins.
bro.
They have
It's literally putting Marvel characters on the map, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, this is
Marvel?
Destiny. Like, you guys know,
Who
Destiny's big
cares if
too.
it's Destiny, bro?
That's
nobody like Destiny characters
If
aren't
you're
like
putting
household
versus
names
Marvel
like
Rivals,
Spider-Man
You would be
or Black
stupid
Panther
to
or
not
Captain
pick
America.
Marvel.
Yeah, but an IP
Like-
like Destiny comes like once in a while. An IP like Marvel Rivals
It don't
can come
matter.
multiple
That's
times.
not their IP. It wasn't in the plan. Marvel Rivals, they looking at shit into the
Yeah,
future.
I mean, Sammy,
about,
truthfully,
bro? What you
Sammy. Let me tell you something, Sammy. NetEase has 1 billion other games that they can like stop supporting if they really truthfully needed to for like a Destiny thing, and still keep Marvel Rivals. I mean, Marvel Rivals is probably one of their bigger games. Like they wouldn't want to stop doing that. You know what I'm
It
saying?
probably is, but I'm thinking more of the sense where you own the entire IP. They don't own Marvel. Disney does.
Listen,
Yeah,
Well,
but
they
they
still
could
got
just hire
Disney.
people. They could just hire people.
Sammy, if they stopped supporting Marvel Rivals to work on Destiny, they would get clowned on, bro, in the gaming industry.
Yeah, they don't want bad press, all right? They want hype, so they're not gonna just end a service Marvel Rivals because then that's gonna actually be
if that's
negative for the
case,
company.
they could just sell it off to Activision.
No.
Wait, you talking about Destiny or Marvel Rivals?
No, Marvel Rivals.
No. Why would you?
Bro,
do
Marvel
that?
Rivals ain't got nothing to do with that, bro.
Like
Sammy
Activision.
trying to go bankrupt.
Yo, Sammy's trying to kill Marvel Rivals. That's what he's trying to do, bro. He's trying to kill Marvel Rivals,
No,
bro.
I'm just saying in the sense like if you had no other options, right, and you had to drop a game to work on
Not
Destiny,
Rivals.
Why would you drop Marvel Rivals?
what other games could they really drop? I don't think they have other.
You don't.
Destiny ain't that. I'm gonna be honest. Destiny ain't that big. It's not as big as like. We keep it a buck.
I mean, I don't know about that. I think Destiny at its peak is definitely a bigger game than Marvel Rivals.
Halo at its peak is bigger than Destiny.
I think they were both the same, actually.
That's Halo.
I think they were both the same.
Halo at its peak was the #1 game. Like,
Yes.
And Destiny at its peak
Windows
was at
had
#1 game at its day.
nah, Destiny was competing with Call of Duty.
I don't think Destiny has ever been. the
Destiny's had millions of players active daily.
Yeah, it's a great game. It's successful, but to be #1, like Halo was at one point. Oh.
It could definitely be there.
I'm not saying that. I think Destiny is a great franchise. And
I agree.
think its player base, it's gained like a cult
And I
like
think
player base.
I think Sony was smart picking them up because at the time they were doing a lot of game movies, and picking up Destiny as an IP and owning that means you could do television, you could do movies, and I think at some point they probably were thinking about doing some type of media with it in terms of like a movie or a TV show, but like they've been dropping the ball by not supporting their franchise Destiny instead of
Or not listening to their
their players. Yeah, instead they're just making other IP because Sony needs live service. I wonder if that's the reason why they're not shutting them down. They're like, we know you got Destiny, but we need more live service games, and you guys are the experts. Can you drop us a game?
When Bungie was making Destiny 1, bro, they were thinking way into the future with Destiny, bro. So, I don't know. But one thing's for sure, two things for certain. If it's Marvel Rivals or Destiny, gotta pick Marvel Rivals, man.
At this point, maybe Sony sells Bungie back to Microsoft, because when they were under Microsoft's umbrella, that's when they were at their best.
Probably don't even want them no more.
They probably don't, but like shit, at least Microsoft will leave them alone and They'd be like, listen, bro,
Bungie gonna have to go independent.
they ain't gonna survive going independent. They're gonna get bought by the Saudis within a month.
If they go independent, they're
cooked.
probably gonna have to downsize, and they got.
If they go independent, they're shutting down that studio. I don't think
Possibly.
Bungie will be able to survive on their own at this point.
You don't think they can't downsize
Bro,
and start making indie games?
Hell no. They already lost near $1 billion already.
Hey man.
Even if they downsize, they're still gonna be bleeding millions.
Listen, all I'm gonna say, Angel, is just cross your heart and pray to God that Destiny 3 makes.
And that's crazy, bro. Feels like yesterday we was talking about how there's gonna be a Destiny 3. Honestly, if it's Sony will probably greenlight the Destiny 3 because they want the live service games.
Yeah, but what if Destiny 3 flops?
Then Bungie's cooked. That's 3 strikes, bro. The hell? You already lost me 200 million with Destiny 2, then you lose $500 million with Marathon, and then you drop Destiny 3, what the people wanted, and then it's a flop? Oh hell nah. That shit's gonna be gone. Man.
Well, you know, it's not over for Bungie, so let's just see where
It's
everything
not,
goes.
but it's just, man, I feel like I'm upset for Angel more than what the hell?
Listen, I'm pretty
This is
sure
crazy.
Angel probably got a wave of emotions for Destiny, because Destiny, that's his
baby, man. Yeah. People be thinking it's Speedstorm. Nah.
Man,
It's
Destiny's
Destiny.
Bungie's baby that they fucking abandoned.
Damn. So you not fucking with it no more?
I mean, I want to play it so bad. Like it's one of those things where I spent like over 10 years of my life playing this game, and I just don't want to stop playing. But it's such in a
That's
bad
right.
state that it's really hard to play. Like I don't want to force myself to play it, but like I do miss the game, like to the point where like I want something to happen to where this game does not die. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Like I'm one of those players that are just like, you can release a Destiny classic. Yeah, it might be something that I already played, but the fact that maybe I'll get a chance to play it at 60 frames per second or above, because you know, we played it back in the 360 days where it was locked at 30 frames, and then obviously they just a game to run better and feel better and look better. You know, to be able to chance to relive that while they go make a Destiny 3, if that's the thing, like. I'm one of those that I'll be all for that, bro. I would love to relive that shit, you know, be able to.
Yeah, but would they want to put resources into that though?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, is Marathon really making you money? Let's be honest here.
No,
Let's ask the truth
but
questions
that's
here,
what I'm
Bungie.
saying.
Let's ask Bungie this
but
question:
see-
Is Marathon making you money right now? Will a Destiny classic
That's
make you
not
more
good for
money?
Destiny though.
Well, Destiny Marathon is not Destiny though.
But
It's not
they're
good for
part of the
Bungie.
same company.
Yeah.
They might be the same company, but it's not the same game. Destiny
find out this way.
Destiny is an IP shits on Marathon all day, every day, on its worst day.
Like logically, if I gotta put it
Destiny
this way,
been out
guys.
for a long time though.
I mean,
Yeah, but
so
now-
has World of Warcraft, and they still making millions.
Exactly. I'm saying like WoW is like legendary MMO status. That's like one of the MMOs. Destiny-
the grandfather,
That's like
the
Destiny
grandson.
and
It's like the
Borderlands are
modern
like
the modern
leader
age.
games.
Yeah,
Marathon just came out.
And it's trash.
and look at how bad it's in it already, and it just came out. It's not good.
Hold on, hold on,
point.
Sammy.
The most-
Marathon is not trash.
Bro, it's gotta be trash if you're not making money and your player base it hasn't
No,
stabilized.
no, that's not. You cannot base
Okay,
the
Nano.
game's
So then why is it not
quality.
making money? Why is it not making money?
Sammy, is every game that has made money good?
You got a fair
Obviously
point.
not.
You got a fair point there.
Every game that has
Okay,
not
hold on.
made money.
If that's the case, then why is no one playing the game then?
Bro, that's like saying Soros is trash. We just had this conversation. What are you talking about? We have to use logic. Money does not equate to a game being good or not.
I'm not just pointing out money. I'm talking about the player count. I'm talking about the money too. And I'm talking about how much money they lost
If
as
a
well.
game doesn't have, you still can't go based off player count. There's so many games that don't have higher player counts that are fire right now.
Okay, but I also gotta look at this logically. If I'm thinking with a business mind, and I know that since buying Bungie for $3.6 billion, I have Destiny and now I have Marathon. In that time frame, Destiny 2 has only lost me 200 million. I can recoup that with another DLC or expansion, easy. Marathon has lost me $500 million. There ain't no recouping that.
Yeah, I'm saying that doesn't make the game as itself, the gameplay, like the lore or the gameplay loot. I'm saying that doesn't mean that that part is trash.
Be that as that may though, Nano, if I have to choose a game because people are saying these two can't coexist and it looks like they can't, if I'm Sony, I'm picking Destiny 2. If my player base for my brand new game that's been out for 2 months,
I'm not playing Marathon or Destiny.
Neither am I, but I'm just looking at the situation like this. If I just dropped the game 2 months ago and now it's already sitting at a player count that Destiny 2 has been sitting at, and Destiny 2 has been out for like 5 years, why the hell would I continue backing this game for 2 months past this if it can't even outdo a game that's been out for 5 years? I'm gonna go back to a game that's been out for 5 years.
And they said they gonna support Marathon whether we like it or not. So we kind of arguing, we kind of talking about a dead horse at this point.
I just think all in all, like, Sony, fuck all these live service games, pick one that works, stick with it, and put resources behind it. Because I remember at a point where Destiny 2 was being talked about the most out of all the shooters and all the other MMOs for the most part. Like, I remember a point where Destiny 2 was at the top. Now we talking about Destiny 2 like it's an afterthought, and that's crazy to me.
Yeah. Hey man, that's just the curse of the live service, man. Like I said, all of this is Sony's fault because they try to put all their eggs in the live service. They try to contaminate the gaming world with their live serviceness, and they're getting cannibalized by their choices,
by the greed, chasing trends.
So all in all, yeah, Bungie might have, not made the best decisions, but at the end of the day, it's Sony's fault.
I wholeheartedly agree. But we've been talking about a lot of sad stuff. Let's pick up the mood, because Stellar Blade 2 is officially official, and what's more is that they're saying this is actually going to be multi-platform instead of being an exclusive. What's the
more people on the game, the better. I think it's a good game. Like, we're getting a bunch of sequels to quote-unquote Souls-likes, and so I think for that game, it deserves a sequel that more people can play. People just don't think it's just a Sony Gooner game.
Yo, it's so crazy, bro. I had this game since release and I have yet to play.
I know you missed the Gooner game. It's like, fuck that.
He ran out of baby oil. He said,
man. Oh, damn. That's crazy. But nah, it's just so much games to play, bro. I gotta pick and choose, man.
You think with this news they're gonna make the first game also multi-platform? They've done it before.
It's a possibility. I wouldn't.
What's that game with Norman Reedus again? Death Stranding. They did that with Death Stranding.
I think companies was realizing just being exclusive on a platform ain't even it all the time. Sometimes better to get as many people on the game as possible. So I think the Xbox is a good console. Like, there's big player base on Xbox, so getting in that market I think would be good.
Mm-hmm.
You think this is also you think this is gonna drop on the Switch?
It could.
Yeah.
They dropped
It's a
Pragmatic.
possibility.
Pragmatics on the Switch already? Day one?
Yeah, they had a demo and everything. They have a Switch
Damn.
2 version.
Okay. How did it run?
know
Did you play it?
It's decent. It's not as good as the PS5, but it can run and it's decent.
Okay.
But yeah, man, I think it would be a smart move for the developers because they want to maximize their profit now.
Yeah.
Sony, I know it was.
Wait, hold on. I heard part of it was because of the censorship too.
While they're doing
Going multi-platform, yeah. Cause Sony censored
Hey.
them.
Shit, I don't blame them, man. They trying to cash out, and if we're being honest, a game like Stellar Blade is gonna sell like hotcakes, especially if it's multi-platform.
No, I never played this franchise, but you know, Caleb gave it the green light. So if he's saying
It's a great combat game.
Everybody that played it gave it.
It's a great combat game. It's just people made a big deal about it because, you know, the chick is attractive and all of that shit that people want to talk about. Oh, ugly women in games, attractive women, Korean, Chinese developers versus US like to make women ugly, Asian game makers like to make women attractive. So that, you know, nonsense. That is not, it's just, I don't know, it's not important, but that was kind of like the big narrative around the game. But when in reality, it's like a really good combat game with a good story, sci-fi. If you like sci-fi, it's a great sci-fi and fighting. So,
And it's not a Gooner game. It's
no,
just
that's
a
just
game
if people
with
can goon it. If you first of all, if you find cartoons that like goonable, something's wrong with you. Like I've been on a person. If it's not a real person, I can't find it attractive. People, you know, there's pictures
these are the
of
same
cartoon
ones
characters
going in
and
the Marvel
stuff.
Rivals, man. Over some skin.
Yeah, I'm not beating my meat to no Marvel Rivals. I might be like, oh, Emma Frost is thick. She looked good as a character design.
whoa.
Yeah, that's what it is.
That's
like,
a
people
clippable
really
moment.
like, let's be real. Like every game that has an attractive woman's a Gooner game. Oh, Cyberpunk Gooner game because there's love options. Oh, Marvel Rival Gooner game. Oh,
So is GTA Gooner game since it has a strip club?
Oh yeah. What's her name? Lupita.
Gooner games.
Or what's her name? Lupita or whatever. Oh, it's a Gooner game because she fine. Like because you know the
what's so
actress
funny?
actually looks like her. Like
You know
people
what's
just
so funny. They didn't.
that game
say
got a
Nier
whole
was
strip
Gooner
club.
game.
Did they say what game is a Gooner game?
They didn't say Nier Automata was a Gooner game.
And the way that game, people be posting stuff with them characters, it looked like a Gooner game.
But the thing
But-
is, when Nier came out, Gooner wasn't really like a thing back then.
These narratives weren't out, you know. What was that game with the robots? It was like Armor. It was like I don't know, some
Armored Core.
robots. No. It's
Oh, you're
like
talking about was it like Ironheart or something? It was
yeah,
something
Ironheart.
hard.
Yeah, some Iron something. Yeah, that one had a bunch of synthetic, seductive robots or whatever. So it's just like, bro, just because something got sex appeal that is attractive characters doesn't mean the game is for gooners like that. If I was a game developer, I'd end that narrative. I got people gonna be boycotting my game because it's stick you like the women too much. Like Marvel Rivals, I think they did a good job of that in the bug because they're like, yo, you know, we got attractive women and we got, you know, attractive men. You know, no diddy. Like not to me, but I know some girls they like the Doctor Strange skins or the Thor skins with no shirt. Like, you know, they do it both sides. You know, we're gonna have a Black Cat skin and we also gonna have a Gambit skin. You know what I'm saying? So that's their way of kind of like combating the whole Gooner allegations. But yeah, it's just people just need to shut the fuck up and enjoy the game and quit trying to make it something it's not.
Hey, man, shout out Stellar Blade, man. I will play the game before Part 2 comes out, and I know I'll fuck with it, so I'm excited.
Man, I ain't playing the game until I can play the first one, so that one don't go multi-platform. I don't know yet. I hate playing games out of order. It's just a pet peeve of mine.
I feel that. But like we said, Sammy, there's a chance it could become multi-platform if they're going this route, the first game. So who knows? You might be able to play it.
Here's hoping, because it sounds like a good game. You know, I just came back from playing Wu-Chang, so I wouldn't mind playing another Asian chick taking down bosses.
Yes, sir.
Oh, sorry, Wu-Chang. That's how you say her name. But yeah, apart from that, you know, the games at least, Sony got some console talk. Well, I guess not Sony, but there's been some leaks in Sony's house, and I'm not surprised. Sony ain't really managing their business right. But Angel, the article's up there, but just in case you can't find it, I'll repost it in the chat. I guess we can go through this together.
Yeah, just go ahead and repost it if you have it on demand. It'll probably be faster that way.
Here. Yeah, we can go through what they're thinking here.
The article is here. You want to talk about it, Sammy?
Yeah, I could talk about it. So this article, basically, there's some speculation on what PlayStation's gonna do in terms of their next consoles. A lot of people are saying there's 3 SKUs for their consoles, or maybe 2 SKUs. So the 2 SKUs so far that they have are the handheld and the home console. So like the PS6 and then the PSP3, that's what they're calling it here, or the PlayStation 6 portable, whatever you want to call it. And the prices that they're talking about for the portable is like $499 to $699. Quite a bit expensive, but I guess this is going to be a console that directly competes with the Switch 2. And apparently it's going to be able to play PS4, 5, 6 games. And in terms of the PS6, it's going to cost between $599 to $799. It's going to be able to play PS4, 5, and 6 games. Where I think they're getting the third SKU from is maybe there's going to be at launch like the PS6, which is like the basic, like how we had the PS5 and the PS5 Pro. And then I think the third SKU is going to be like a PS6 Pro kind of model. But I think all 3 of them are going to release at the same time or relative to one another. I don't know what to think about this, because, you know, there was another report that said Sony was unsure of when they'll release their consoles because, you know, the memory cost is still going to be up by 2027. Yeah. So they're trying to avoid having to pay. Yeah, it was recent. So the president of like Sony or PlayStation was like, we don't know if we're confident in releasing this console in early 2027, but he said early 2077. He never said late 2077 was off the table. So I think that's where all this speculation is coming from. If I had to guess, I would say late 2028, maybe early 2029 for the PlayStation consoles, which isn't bad because at least you gave the PS6, or sorry, the PS5 like 9 years to breed. 9 years ain't bad in a console cycle, if you ask me, but it will be behind in terms of like gaming. Like PC's always upgrading, PC's always up to date, so you're gonna be holding back the PC gamers. But with that said, how do you guys feel about this information?
I mean, I don't know, because like I said, I plan on going to PC. You know, I'm not necessarily looking forward to the PS6. What were the prices again?
So the PS6 was anywhere between $599 to $799, and the portable was anywhere between $499 to $699. A lot of people are saying the prices are too low because they're assuming that these are going to be astronomical figures.
Yeah, I mean that's what everybody was assuming based on, you know, the current situation. it definitely has me scratching my head because kind of like them, I thought the prices were gonna be higher. So
I definitely
don't know.
agree.
I'm kind of like you, Sammy. I don't know what to think right
With the PS6, it's possible it could end up being a situation where you have to buy, like if you're a physical gamer, you might have to buy like a disc peripheral, so like an attachable disc drive. It may come with a disc drive included already, like not not an add-on, but already one built in. But seeing how Sony's been going about things recently, I wouldn't be surprised if it was just an all digital console, because they've been saying that about both of these consoles of late, from Xbox and Sony, going all digital. And I wouldn't be surprised because, like I said earlier, Capcom, most of their games have been sold digitally. Majority of their games, I should say. So for physical gamers, that's also another hit. I don't know, man.
And the fact that they're coming out, the portable and the console is coming out at the same year.
It seems like they're trying to compete on two fronts, where they compete with the home consoles that are premium, that's their jargon, and then they compete in the portable genre, where they'll be directly competing with the Switch and Nintendo. Obviously they'll probably have the upper hand in power in terms of the portable console, but in terms of popularity, I think the Switch is still going to edge them out.
That's true.
My thing is like, yeah, it's great having a portable console, but then my thing is like, are you really going to take your games on the road like that and play it on a handheld?
I mean, a lot of people do it with the Switch.
A lot of people do, but I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I don't find myself, okay, I'm gonna pause this game and bring it with me when I'm going to like the mall or something.
I'm not that type of gamer either, but let's not act like the portable thing isn't like attractive. Like that's why a lot of people love the Switch. That's actually the main reason why the Switch be selling so much.
What, because of the portability?
Yeah, that's a big reason.
But you don't think the Steam Deck would be like outdoing it if that was the case?
You gotta remember, Nintendo.
Japan. In Japan, they have a lot of traveling on subways and all of that kind of stuff.
That's
And
also
a
true.
lot of them play the Switch because it's portable for like those scenarios.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
but
if we
remember the
just
ESO, like
talk about
hotcakes.
North America, I mean, like I get it, Japan's a market too, but if we just talking about North America, right? Like, what do you think is the outcome of this?
It's kind of hard to just say North America because it would be released everywhere.
I get it's gonna be released everywhere, but if we're talking about in relation to us, because we know what's gonna happen everywhere else, the Switch is still gonna dominate the market. But I'm saying in North America, things could be a bit skewed because we like things a bit differently from everybody else. So I'm wondering, what's your take on that? Like, what do you think? You think it'd be more successful in our market?
I mean, I think we're just strictly talking about the portable, right?
Yeah.
Is this supposed to be akin to a PSP or PS Vita?
It's supposed to be like one, yeah. But I think they are saying the power is supposed to be like a PS5, but portable. That makes sense, but it'll be able to run PS6 games. I don't know to what degree or ingenuity that's gonna take, but hey man,
Shit,
they say it's gonna run PS6
I think a
games.
lot of people, love the PS Vita, even though it didn't sell well.
I love the original PSP, the 1000. I had one.
Yeah, like you know what I think? I think maybe the marketing just was probably not it for the PS Vita and whatnot. But that's probably why it didn't sell too good. But I think they should definitely tap into the portable market, see how things go.
Is this something you guys would get? Like, say you guys bought your PS6, right? Is this something you would get on the side as well? Because you guys
not
both
getting
have
no
PlayStation
exclusives
consoles.
that I don't want. That no, because remember, like I just said, I don't take my Switch on the go, so
Yeah.
it wouldn't really appeal to me.
Okay, let me ask you a different question, a separate question now, because you're a bit different from Caleb. Caleb isn't really making that transition to PC as of yet, but I know you are. Let's say you do get your PC pretty shortly here, right? Is this something you would get in as a replacement for the PS6? Because
Nope.
at this point you're already gaming on no?
Oh, not at all. If I'm getting a PS6 in any shape or form, especially for the exclusive, it's gonna be the console.
Okay. When do you guys think this is gonna release? I know I said 2028, 2029, the latest. But what do you guys think?
Probably. Usually, when PlayStation releases their stuff, it's usually around like the first half.
Yeah. Well, I mean, no, because they released the PS4 and the PS5 in the fall.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right. But then I don't know. I don't know when they would release it.
If you had to take 2027 off the table, you think 2028 is most likely?
Yes. I was already thinking 2028, 2029.
I was thinking too, but then we started hearing speculation of everyone coming out 2027, which is next year.
Mm.
Same thing with the Steam machine. Like, that's seeing a lot of scalpers now because it's dropping, or whatever the case is. I don't know. A lot of things are happening, and if you want some of these consoles, it seems like you might have to go through a scalper again. Unfortunately.
Yeah. So I was looking.
But on the flip side of things, from blue to green, you know, Xbox, they've been going through some things. You know, so Forza Horizon 6 is set to release on the 19th, so in 5 days. And the game has already been leaked. How do you guys feel about that? Because those of the players that bought the premium edition for the game essentially would have had the early access, like how we had a week of early, was it a week or what, 3 days of early access for Sonic Crossworlds. So, you know, the leakers were able to play this game ahead of the premium players. How would you guys feel about this game if this happened with Sonic as well?
I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I actually don't even like that shit. The whole release,
Like, play the game early. Yeah,
I think that's a bunch of malarkey, and it's just a way for companies to get a fast buck off of people.
Yep.
Because, like, separating the game by a couple of days from like the masses, like,
Mm-hmm.
and you charging for that, like, really? I know it could be a good thing for content creators, but majority of people aren't content creators. But I do think if this is like, I mean, how big is the leak?
So apparently it was the whole game, a whole 155 gigabytes of it.
But like, how are people playing it? And
So it leaked on Steam. It's hard to say how it really happened because, you know, Xbox is saying one thing and then Steam saying another thing. but they're saying it got leaked from Steam, so you know we know that at least. And based on the leak, it was confirmed that the size of the game is 155 gigs, and from there the leakers took the game offline, and some of them were streaming it, so snitching on yourself or telling on yourself. And since then, Playground Games, the developer behind Forza Horizon 6, have been sending out hardware bans until the year 10,000, until like a 10,000 years. So people are getting their computers banned for 10,000 years. So you ain't playing another Forza game or another Playground Games game again. And a lot of people are laughing and saying, well, that's enough time until GTA 7. So
Pretty much.
Yeah.
How you guys feel about this kind of news? This is kind of crazy.
Well, I think I'm tired of
10,000
leakers.
year bans?
Leakers, I don't know, it just depends. Some leakers, I mean, these companies spend so much on these games just for it to get leaked. GTA, Wolverine,
the whole game. I remember that whole game leaked, and then
I get it.
GTA as well. But like a 10,000 year ban, like 100 year ban on your hardware makes sense. Like you're not gonna live over the 100 years, but 10,000 years, so might as well throw out your PC at that point.
That's just them extra and shit. I'm here for it. Add insult to injury just because you can. That means you win. And just in case you live to see 110, 20 years.
Yeah,
20 years old.
You got 9,900 years to go. Yeah, I remember when Angel was playing Crossroads early. Remember that shit? Talk about, I just got played offline.
What if he would have got?
And I was like, be careful. Yeah, what if you, Angel? What if you got hit with that ban, bro? What would you do?
He would probably be like, man, this shit sucked anyway.
I'm going back to Speedstorm. They would never do this to me. Oh man, this is crazy. 10K years in. I've never heard of this.
Yeah, you know, it be like that, man. It be like that.
Like I've been seeing the videos on the internet and like crazy. I'm so hyped for the game, and I don't even have access to the game yet. Like that's the one thing I hate about these leakers. They leak it early and then they get you more than you need to be. Like on one hand, I appreciate the fact that you went out of your way to give us early access without early access, but it's another thing to be like, oh shit, bro, why'd you do this? Because now it's even worse. It's like you get to play and I don't get to play it, kind of thing. But like I said, I feel like it's worse for those that got into the early access buying the premium edition, and then you have leakers playing the game before you. So like, I think in general, if this is happening, yeah, you're banning hardware, I think these people that pay for the early access deserve some kind of compensation. Like even if it's not during early access, you get the compensation. Let's say on global launch, global release, you get the compensation to those players. You give them like a special reward that only they can get.
Yeah, I could see that happening. Like, just it would probably be a good PR move.
Yeah.
Like, if I'm gonna be honest, if I paid for the early access and I found out about the leaker shit, I probably wouldn't care, but because that's a small minority of people.
Yeah.
But I think as a good faith move, it would be nice to do it.
I agree. So apart from this leak, because boy was that hilarious, you know, Microsoft also was talking about, you know, everyone knows Microsoft has their backwards compatibility going on, but you know, a guy named Jason Ronald asked a lot of fans from Xbox to vote on like their favorite backwards compatibility games to come back to like Xbox consoles to be able to be played. And there was actually a list that was put out. So I'm gonna share this list so Angel can also put it up and we can go along with it together. But it was very interesting seeing some of the games up there. So there was a total of 350,000 votes for this, and they were on both the OG Xbox and 360 in terms of games that could come back as backwards compatibility games. So for the original Xbox list, there was a lot of gems that I saw here, and this is the top 10. I guess I can go down from 10 to 1. So we have Sonic Riders, banger. We have Crash Twin Sanity at 9. At 8, Ultimate Spider-Man. 7, Spider-Man 2. That's actually my favorite Spider-Man game in the series. 6, we have Burnout 3 Takedown. 5, this might surprise y'all, but Def Jam Fight for New York. Number 4, we had Sonic Heroes. Number 3 is, this is a game we covered in the game GOAT OST, but Need for Speed Underground 2. At number 2, one of my all-time favorites, Jet Set Radio Future. And at number 1, The Simpsons Hit and Run, the GTA Simpsons version. What do you guys think about the OG Xbox list?
I think that's a fire list if you ask me.
I think it'd be crazy if they brought back even like 3 of these games out of the top 10. Like, even if they don't bring back every one of them, but if they could bring back every one of them, that's a lot of hits. I hate when people hate on retro games and say, oh, it's old, I ain't going back to that, when these were actually the games that started off a lot of hits in their genres. Like, it's crazy. Like, we wouldn't be having a Forza Horizon if it wasn't for a Need for Speed Underground 2. We wouldn't be having, Sonic Crossworlds without Sonic Riders. We wouldn't have the hoverboards. You know what I mean? Spider-Man 2 crawled in order for you to get the Sony Spider-Man game. So a lot of these games kind of set the bar, and over time we had different studios, different companies trying their name and throwing it in the hat, trying to get their game to stick just like these ones. And I think some of them did good jobs with it. I'm not the type of person to hate on retro games. That's not me. I might hate on platformers. That's just a bit different, even though I played a lot of platformers growing up. But in terms of retro gaming, it's nothing like going back to an old game you used to love and playing it again and it feeling like the first time you ever played the game. That's how you know it's a good game.
I agree.
But new games nowadays, you sometimes don't even get that feeling. That's the crazy part. But apart from the top 10 OG Xbox list, they also did a 360 list. Now this was a bit different and a bit eye-opening because this list was actually dominated by Transformers. So again, I'm gonna go from 10 to 1, and at number 10 we had Deadpool. So that's not bad when we talk about starting off a list. Number 9, we have Spider-Man Web of Shadows. So a lot of Spider-Man games too.
This is
number
for PlayStation,
8,
right?
What happened?
You said this is for PlayStation?
No, for Xbox 360. So the first list was OG Xbox games, and then the second list was for Xbox 360 games. So these were the backwards compatibility games that people voted on, and there was over 350,000 people that voted on these games. So at number 8, there was Transformers Revenge of the Fallen. Number 7, Transformers the Game. Number 6, Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions. Number 5, Transformers Dark of the Moon. Number 4, Transformers Devastation. Number 3, again, Need for Speed Most Wanted 2005. Just to make that clear, 2005. Number 2, Transformers Fall of Cybertron. And number 1, War for Cybertron. So if I had to count them out, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, out of the 10 games, 6 of them were Transformers.
Yeah, I didn't know niggas was on Transformers like that.
Me either. That is crazy.
But you know what? They're probably, obviously, they're probably taking out games that are already remade and can currently be played and stuff like that. But I'm still surprised by seeing all the Transformers stuff. Not gonna lie.
I'm surprised too. And then in terms of games without big licenses, that would be easier to get out there quicker than some of these other ones that we saw in the last two lists. At number 10, 25 to Life. Number 9, Remember Me. Number 8, Singularity. 7, Gun, great Western game. 6, Dark Watch. 5, The Saboteur. EA, man, that's when you was in your bag. Number 4, Wet. Number 3, Brute Force. That's an OG Xbox game. Number 2, Eternal Sonata. And number 1, Alpha Protocol. So those were the games that people voted on for games to come back into, you know, players' libraries in terms of the backwards compatibility program. What do you guys think about that so far?
I think all of these are pretty nice games. I could see why people will pick these.
Wow, what are you thinking? What do you think they're thinking, at least?
Repeat what you said.
I said, why? What do you think they're thinking for their reasons to pick these games?
Shoot, I don't know, man. Probably just think they're great games, or you know, maybe that's. I guess because a lot of these games are like based off nostalgia, right?
Yeah.
I think nostalgia plays a big part, and you know, I think nostalgia makes it, like, in a way, it like makes games better.
Yeah.
Because these are the games that we used to play. And
also true.
somebody said this to me, but it's almost like nostalgia, it reminds them of like good times when they were younger.
Yeah, it definitely does.
That makes them like the game more. So
Yeah, you
that
could
could
have
be a
been
big reason why they're picking.
You could have been at a specific point in your life where things were all good and you was playing that game, and because of that, it's more memorable to you. You might hate a game because at the time things weren't up for you. It's weird like that, but shit, it's for real.
Shit, now that I'm thinking about it, a lot of people might have been getting them Transformers games for Christmas.
Right? That's freaking 6 games, bro. All damn near the whole franchise got voted up there. Like, that's crazy.
Yep.
If anything, what that really says is that Transformers needs another game.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, I don't mind these Transformer games coming into backwards compatibility if it happens, but really and truly what this vote really showed me is that there's a big interest in Transformers, and honestly, Transformers is a cool franchise, so I wouldn't mind them getting like a game, some open world action game where you can drive across the planet. Like maybe you're driving across United States, like in the first Crew game, and you know, you're taking on challenges in the open world. You have the freedom to choose what quests or missions you go on and whatnot. But at the end of the day, it still end up playing the narration of the story. If that makes sense.
Yep.
I definitely think Transformers is past due a new game. And who knows? Maybe they can make a Transformers type of racer. That'd be interesting. Get their hands in the racing genre as well. I always thought it was weird that they didn't have a racer.
I do think back then Transformer, especially with the movies, was kind of doing crazy though.
It
So
was.
that probably helps too.
Kayla, what's your take on this? For some reason, I feel like you're a big Transformers kind of guy.
Yeah, I'm big for Transformers. I mean, I think I'm out of a new game I'll be for it. Racing game wise, they definitely could, but I think I'm looking forward to Star Wars racing, the Galactic Racing, right?
That's in
But no,
October.
yeah, so well, I'm down for any Transformer game. I think there's a lot of potential there. I just feel like the games have really maximized it. When they have good gameplay, the graphics might be a little too cartoony. Or, I don't know, they could have a game exploring Cybertron, the full planet. They could have a game, they could do a lot of things with it, but I don't know. Yeah, but I'm all for the Transformer game. I like my Transformers. I like my big giant mechs.
Yeah, so that's the backwards compatibility voting that happened. Apart from that, Windows or Microsoft was talking about, turning the PC into a console. And recently, since April 30th, they started rolling out the Xbox mode patch for PCs and Windows 11 more specifically. And honestly, from what I've been seeing across the internet, this damn thing turns your PC into an Xbox console. It's crazy. I'm not sure if Angel got around to messing with it yet. I'm not sure if he got his update. I didn't even check to see if I got my update yet.
I haven't
But,
even checked.
Shit, why don't you check right now? You might already have it if it rolled out an update. You might be able to show it off on the pod actually. But a lot of people, what they've been doing is showing how you can turn the PC on with your controller. You can log in with the controller and it goes straight into the Xbox mode. Like the resources in the background aren't hogging anything else. It's just running the Xbox, I guess, application through the PC. And you can play your games from all the other platforms like Steam, Epic, obviously the Xbox app itself. And it's seamless. Like you don't have to go into Steam the minute you click on a Steam game. It just opens the Steam
How do
game
you activate it?
and it's on full screen. I'm actually not sure.
Like, how would I even know if I have something like this? That's the real question.
Yeah, I'm about to look it up.
And there is an update, so let me update this real quick. Luckily,
How
this is
to
not my
enable.
streaming PC, so I can update this.
To enable the console like Xbox mode in Windows 11, ensure your PC has the latest updates installed. Go to Settings, Gaming, Xbox mode, turn on Enable Xbox mode, or set your home app to Xbox and restart your PC. You can then launch it with the Windows key plus F11. Oh. Well, I'm not gonna do that right now because we're on stream, but off stream I'll check it out myself.
Yeah, I'm rebooting my computer now because it's doing updates, and then I'll show you.
Oh
Luckily,
shit.
yes, yeah, I got this, the good thing about a dual PC setup. I can actually do this shit on the fly while y'all still doing the stream. Yeah.
Damn, guys, we might see firsthand what the Xbox mode looks like on PC.
Xbox mode. Is that supposed to change like the infrastructure or something?
Apparently,
So, yeah, go ahead, Angel.
I said apparently from what Sammy said, it turns your PC to like basically an Xbox.
Yeah.
So
And I
instead
think
of
with
loading
this
into Windows, you're
update-
loading into the Xbox interface. I'm assuming, right?
Yeah. And I'm thinking with this update, this is probably how they're gonna do the hybrid, right?
Yes, 100%. This is basically them testing this out before the console comes out. We're basically the beta testers on this. Believe it or not, that's what we're doing right now, folks. We're beta testing it. Which is cool though. I mean, if it's working and it's not breaking anything, I don't see a
I'm
problem
curious
with
to
it.
see what the UI looks like if they change anything,
I'm
like a new
I'm
dashboard or something like that.
I want to know, is this saving resources? Are you shutting down resources when doing this and loading it just on the Xbox, or is it using more resources? Like, that's one thing I'm curious about.
Well, see, I have the article here as well that we can go through. But yeah, this is very interesting, I'll say.
Wait, so what is the benefit of this? Because couldn't you already like play a lot of Xbox games on PC?
Oh, that was the wrong article. Yes and no. So you can play all the Xbox games, I want to say, on PC all the way up to the Xbox One, and then that's where it gets dicey because
Okay.
some of the games aren't backwards compatible. Like the reason why there's backwards compatible for the OG Xbox games and the 360 games is because those games got lost due to licensing issues. So it's not like you can easily just go back and play like Fusion Frenzy on PC. I mean, okay, you can. That's a bad example, but it's not like I can go back and play Brute Force from the OG Xbox on the PC because that is a game that is lost to the Xbox OG console. You can only play that on the OG Xbox console.
Okay, so this Xbox mode, you should be able to play older games from the OG Xbox.
No, you'd be able to play the games that are readily available from Xbox One upwards. Like some 360 games you'll be able to play, but at that point, I think some of the 360 games also came to PC by that time. Because you got to remember, Nano, a lot of the console games that came out when we were on the OG Xbox, the PS1, PS2, and the 360, and to some degree the PS3, they didn't release on PC. Only
That's
now
true.
that these console games are starting to come to PC. That's why GTA for the longest time wasn't really released in day and date as console games.
I see.
Like you can't play Sly Cooper on PC unless you use an emulator.
Hmm.
And mind you, these games are like 20 plus years old, and you still can't play them without using an emulator. So,
Or if you buy them,
yeah,
which is expensive because a lot of these collectors that sell them, they know this is the only way to play is to get
Yep.
it.
The only legal way.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, FBI, open up.
I get it though, but that's crazy because I've seen games that were $500. I was like, damn, bro, like,
Yep.
that's crazy.
Shoot, even games that get delisted, but you can still play them, go up in price. Like if you got the physical version for the game, go up in price. It's like, oh, people still want to play this game even though you can't really buy it no more. Guess what? I got the physical copy. You want it? $200.
Well, let alone you get yourself your hands on something that's rare.
Yep.
That's hard to find. Oh, the value goes skyrockets.
You know what was crazy? I remember this was before Stranger Things came back to Dead by Daylight, Nano. So remember when they took out Stranger Things, the chapter?
Yep.
I bought the game for like $30, the physical version for the Stranger Things DLC, and I was able to sell it for like $200 if I wanted to, and I sat on it forever. And then news came out that the chapter came back, and then you can only sell that disc for like $30 again. So I was like, you know what? I'll just sit on it because it is what it is.
Whoa!
Pause.
Whoa! Yep, I was waiting for it. He sat on it, guys. He sat on it. Pause.
I definitely did not.
You
But
definitely
how's
did.
that update looking?
I'm just now logging into the computer after that update.
We're about to find out, guys.
Well, I don't. Hold on, I didn't activate it yet.
Okay.
But it did. 5 latest features. Battery status. Why do I need the battery status on the desktop?
Well, it said go to settings, go to gaming, Xbox mode, turn on enable Xbox mode,
So settings. You said
or
settings.
set
Where
your
gaming?
home app to Xbox. Huh? Go to settings, go to gaming, and then Xbox mode.
Okay, I don't have an Xbox mode.
Damn, so you didn't even get the update yet. Because they started sending out these updates since April 30th, so people have been getting them in like different waves.
Let's say, is this like an insider update, or is this like an actual full blown update that you should be able to have right now?
Anyone with Windows 11 PC.
It's not an insider update.
Nope. The insider update happened earlier. This is like a global thing now.
Yeah, no. I mean, I'm in the gaming and yeah, there's nothing in here.
So it says how to get Xbox mode on your Windows 11 PC. Open settings on your Windows 11 PC. Select Windows Update. Turn on get latest updates as soon as they're available. Once the update is available on your device,
Oh, I didn't have that check mark. So now I check mark it. I'm checking for updates and see what happens. Let's see if I get an update. I'll let you guys know in real time.
All right. Well, while Angel's waiting for that, I guess we can jump slightly ahead to the next topic coming out of the green camp, which is the Xbox Project Helix leaks. Man, that was I'm not gonna say it. Angel's gonna try and clip me.
Crazy.
But so far we've been talking about this console a lot. We know it's a hybrid. We know what kind of capabilities and specs it has. But so far, you know, like we said earlier with the PS6, they're saying there might not be a disc drive. It's going to be diskless. It's going to be more digital than anything. And for me, the only reason why I like having a disc drive is because ever since they brought backwards compatibility, I like the fact that I can like pop in my old 360 games that are on disc, because at the 360 point, that is where I started going digital with my library. So I do have a lot of games on my 360 that are on disc, and if I wanted to play them, I like the fact that I could just pop the disc in and run them, and not have to run interference like, oh, I gotta download this game now. It's gonna take up space on my hard drive. So being able to just put the disc in and play is a good feature, and it's I think at least very convenient for me in terms of hardware space. What do you guys think about, you know, them trying to ditch, or them possibly ditching like physical disc?
Trash.
I know you would say that. I was waiting for you.
Yep, full malarkey if this is the case.
I think with how everything's going, it seems like the gaming industry is moving digital. You know, PCs used to have hard disk drives too, and over time they got rid of them. Every PC is digital only now, for the most part. I mean, it's not like you can't get a disk drive and add it into your PC, but no one does it this day and age. It's seen as like going backwards, you're not evolving. But like in terms of physical games that are on PC, I can't remember last time I've seen a PC release game that came with a physical disc. Like the age that I remember when we used to pop discs in our PC was when we was playing MMOs, the golden age. Like you had WoW, you pop the disc in and you install all the expansions and whatnot. That's how you did it back then. Nowadays, like you just get it off of Steam.
Nowadays PCs don't even have disc trays anymore.
Yeah, it's gone. It's a weird time.
So I mean, it's shit. The consoles are starting to be discless now. So like, shit.
That is true.
I swear, like we talked about this like 3 hours ago.
Yeah, a little bit, but this time it seems like both sides are doing the same thing. You know, first it was just Sony talking about how they might get rid of the disc drive or do something how they did with the PS5, where if you got the all digital version, you can get the attachable disc drive. But now it seems like Project Helix might not actually have a disc drive, like either console, whether it's the cheaper the version of the console or the pro version of the console. It looks like both might not have a disc drive. To me, that's weird, because at least with the series consoles, the X, the more powerful console, came with the disc drive, and the S didn't. It was just all digital, and then they have an all digital all digital version for the Series X. So I was thinking, okay, maybe they do something similar to that, but at least give me the option of having a console with a disc drive. I don't know. Like I said, the fact that I could play my 360 games with a disc drive, it was beneficial to me. Now, taking away that disc drive, I don't know. I think it's a very weird situation. On top of that, having the disc drive or no disc drive, they've also started to change the box art for the games, like physical games. Now, if the game is, let me get the image so I don't get this wrong. So on the box art now, it'll tell you if the game is digital or physical. They'll have like this gray kind of bar, and it'll tell you at the bottom that the game is like the physical disc version, or the game is digital. I kind of like that because it tells me ahead of time what I'm getting myself into. Because at this point, a lot of games look like they're going the Nintendo way, where you just get a key card and that's it. It's not even really the game itself. It's just a download for the game. I mean, they did that with Call of Duty first, but it seems like that's the route that everyone's going with, whether you're third party or first party.
Trash.
What do you think this spells for the industry? You think this is a new trend that's going to be happening?
Spells
because Nintendo was the
trash.
first one that did it.
Nothing good about this. That's all I gotta say. They trying to strip away video game preservation right before our eyes.
I mean, yeah, Sony tried to pull the Xbox One and say, no, you got to be online 24/7 or you losing your game. And then they walked that back after they saw the backlash. And now everyone's talking about going digital. I don't know how I feel about that. As much as my library is digital for the most part,
I
just
think
not having the
physical should
option
always
is
be an
just,
option.
yeah. I may be an advocate for digital, but that's because I think of it in a way where it's more convenient for me being able to not have all these game disc boxes just lying around somewhere taking up space or eating up space. And if I want to have the game to play, I could just download it at any moment notice. By having my whole library being digital, I can see everything, but at the same time, it's like, if for whatever reason a game gets delisted and you didn't buy it, it's gone. But if you did buy it physically, it's still there and you can play it. So it's almost like having FOMO when you got the game digitally, or you don't have the game digitally. I don't know. I just think if you're gonna go the route, if everyone's going the route that's going digital, and I know PC kind of started this first, you know, it makes it easier for them one day to be like, we can at a moment's notice take your library away. Because I mean, Sony almost did that. Last thing we need is, you know, industry wide, everyone doing that at the same time. I just feel like it's only a matter of time. What do you guys think? Or what do you think, Caleb? Because I know where Nano's at right now with this in terms of physical, digital. Mr. Black Flash?
That man in the shadow realm, bro.
He over there playing his monkey ball.
Super monkey ball.
Well, what do you think about this, Angel? I guess it doesn't really affect you that much because you've been digital this most part of your gaming career at this point.
Yeah, I'm straight digital, man.
Did thought ever cross your mind that, yo, at some point, like if shit hits the fan, I could lose my library?
Yeah. I mean that can happen. I mean, but at that point, if it happens, I just pirate shit. I mean, why else would that?
That's crazy.
I mean,
We
if you
ain't
want,
hear that.
I mean, if you're gonna steal the shit that I paid for, it'd be shit. That's what you're asking for at this point.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I mean, like, you know, I paid for this shit, motherfucker. What do you mean take it away?
What if they hardware ban your PC?
I will probably crash
Yeah.
out.
10,000 years.
Yeah, 10,000
How's
years
that?
is crazy.
How's that update coming along?
It's not updating. Even with the latest thing available, check mark, it's not coming through. There's no updates coming through. It says I'm up to date, but I don't have the option, so I don't know.
All right, I guess I could just send you a video then that has the update mode, and we could just play it in. I guess we can wrap up there because that was the last topic.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, you said we just covered the last topic?
Yeah, this would be the last topic, I guess, because we came back to the Xbox mode. I figured Angel would have had it by the time we finished the diskless shit.
Whoa.
Well, you got it?
What?
Oh, I thought you got it. You just
Crazy. Sam, you're crazy. You a sussy motherfucker.
you just made a noise, so I was like, "Oh shit, he got it."
You know what you wanted me to say.
What?
What?
Hey man, what's going on with Angel? Nano, talk to your boy, man.
Man, that man out of it, bro.
Crazy.
Man, scaring me.
You scare me, Sammy? Oh, well, while you're finding that stuff, you know, side note, off topic, but my first DJ video hit 15K views.
Hey,
Nice,
let's
congrats.
go, my guy.
5 more to hit 20K.
I know, and every day it just goes up and up and up. I don't know what I did because I feel like that video was trash. Like I didn't record it in landscape mode. It was in portrait mode. So if anybody watches it on desktop, it's not gonna look anything presentable. The fact that I got that many views and still growing, I don't know what the fuck I did.
Hey man, that's your it's a part of your legacy, man. Better cherish that.
No, I
That
am.
first video.
Oh, I actually found one where this guy's comparing the Xbox mode performance.
You said what?
And then I found one where one guy is actually starting it up. So we can see how he's starting it up, and it turns on the PC, and then we can look at how it affects the performance. Because I know that's the question you was asking for, Angel.
You got?
So this
you
is-
posted it?
Yeah, I'm gonna post it right now. So this is the first one I'm posting is the one where he's starting it up, and then the second one
What's up,
is the
everybody?
performance
Everybody,
Xbox
There you
mode
go.
on or off.
I got a quick video for you guys tonight. I'm going to show you how I use my PC in my living room as a console in terms of turning it on and off using the Xbox mode. Okay, so all I do is, let's say I want a game. I'll turn on my TV the same way I did with the controller. I'll turn
All
on
right,
my
guys. So this is how
PC
you
by hitting
start
the
it up.
power button. I'll grab the controller for the PC, okay, and it connects automatically. Understand that I usually have my PC in sleep mode anyways. As soon as I touch the controller, it's going to allow me to go ahead and log in. I won't show you guys my pin because some people are weirdos apparently. But I'm doing this all with my controller, okay? I have not used a keyboard at all. And then boom, that's it. I'm in. So I literally turned on my PC. I turned on the TV, and all I used was my controller. And because I already have my Xbox mode set up, and you can set it up however you want, I have Spotify and Steam already open for me if I want a game. Now, realistically, I could launch Mad Max directly from the Xbox app. Like, I don't even need Steam open. So like, I'll show you. If I go ahead and I close Steam and I launch Mad Max, like, it's just gonna launch it, and then I'll be able to play. Like, I don't actually need the Steam app open. I just typically like to have it open as well. But I could
That
do
looks
that. I can
clean.
play games. I can play music. Whatever it is that I wanna do. I'm gonna show you how to turn it off as well, because somebody asked me how do you put it to sleep from the Xbox mode. And same thing, everything I'm doing, I'm gonna do it with just a controller. No need for a keyboard or anything like that. Now, like I said in my previous videos, I do have a keyboard just in case I need to use it for anything. But since I've been using the Xbox mode since it came out for me, because I have the Insider, what's it called? What's it called? I have the Insider program or whatever. I haven't needed to use a keyboard at all. So it's been phenomenal. Okay. So we'll let Mad Max load, and then we'll run around a little bit. Then I'll end the game. Now, there's plenty of videos online showing you how to turn your PC into a console-like if you want to, but there's other things that you have to do to make that happen. This is natively the Xbox mode, just turning your PC into console-like if you want it to be that, okay? And to be honest with you, I think Xbox has done a tremendous job with Xbox mode. I'm not gonna lie. So far, I like it a lot. And when I say I like it a lot, like, I mean I like it a lot, right? All right, so we play a little bit of Mad Max. Let's say we're done playing Mad Max, right? I'll go here. I could go ahead and exit Mad Max just like that, right? I just hit, again, there's so many different ways. I could hit the Xbox button, just tap it, and it'll bring the Xbox game bar, which will show the latest, the top 3 games that you have recently played. And if you're in a game right now, it'll show this. I can hit this X button, and it'll go ahead and get me out of Mad Max, or I could hold the Xbox button, right, just like that, and I can close it by pressing X, just like that, and then it closed it as well. So there's multiple ways to end the game if you want. Okay, I'll go back home, and then if
this is a great way to,
PC, I hit the Xbox button.
for people that want to get a PC but they don't want a PC at the same time,
Yeah.
because you have a console-like experience on the PC. Some people like the simplicity of a console, so you're pretty much, you got that conveniency on a PC now. So if that was your turn off from getting a PC, now it's no longer a turn off.
That's a fact.
And then again, Xbox mode.
I know a lot of people just want to plug and play, and I get it. Like, me coming from PC before I got my first console, like when I got my first the OG Xbox, like it was so easy to just get in and play. Whereas with you on PC, you had to start the PC up, you had to load a bunch of programs first, and then load a launcher, and then go the game you're trying to play. Whereas the OG Xbox, you turn it on, put the disc in, and you started playing.
Yesterday I watched the Lakers game with my son.
So it was more seamless back then. Still is now, but it seems now that the PC's caught up and it's seamless. You can just go right in there and it feels like you're playing on a console.
Xbox mode. But I don't want to make this video too long. I'm gonna go ahead and end it there, and I'm gonna go ahead and update my my game.
Are we able to see the other one with the performance? Because I'm curious on that one now too.
Oh, is that the one? Is that what? Gonna answer
The
my
second one
question
underneath this
on
one.
the
Yeah,
performance of it. Oh yeah, I'm definitely want to see this.
because that would also tell us like how optimized this program is or this app is in terms for gaming. I know
No, Xbox mode for Forza gave it 2 frames per second higher. That's average, like 2 frames higher. That's crazy.
no Xbox mode.
On the Xbox mode on, you get
Oh, okay.
they got it on average 2 frames higher. Interesting. Now I wonder if these are just Xbox game studios that get the benefit though. You know what I mean? I want to see if there's other games. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, he sucks, but that's alright. Crimson Desert. Okay, it's interesting. Okay. Cinematic mode. Damn.
Demanding game.
It is.
I'm curious to see what.
All right, that one's the same. Okay. There's no
more.
No, it's the same, like 120 a piece.
Okay.
So that one didn't increase anything.
Nano, this is the game you could be playing right now.
Man, I don't care about this.
Yeah, but I'll play it when I get to it.
I mean, you could play this over Sorrows. Just saying.
Got me fucked up.
Hell no, man. This is the game, man.
Cyberpunk 2027. So far, the trend that I see here is that there's no drawback if you do turn it on. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not losing anything so far. From what I see here so far,
you're more so benefiting then.
You can benefit because in one game you did get 2 frames higher. So, you know.
So it's doing something then. I think it's pulling the resources to the Xbox app, if anything. And I've noticed a lot of the low end on the frames is a lot higher on the Xbox mode on than it is on the off.
Yeah, like the 1% lows have been higher. Like C plus 4%. Like with the Xbox mode on, the very low where it drops, it's like you get less drop.
Yeah,
I'm alive. I had to do something.
So we're just checking out the Xbox mode.
Oh, this one, Horizon, you get less FPS by 1. And with the Xbox mode on, I wonder if that's because it's a Sony game. Who said that?
That's crazy.
Damn. Why is it that the one game that does horrible with this mode on is a Sony game? Come on now. The irony is crazy.
Damn, Sony's like, yo, so you gonna play our games on PC now? Yeah, you gonna play them, but at a lesser degree.
That's crazy.
Not gonna lie, that's kind of crazy how the one game that was tested that did worse was the Sony game.
No, I see Resident Evil though.
They got Resident Evil on this too?
Yeah, Requiem is on right now. Okay, that one's the same too.
I forgot we're delayed.
Yeah, you get it delayed. And this is the meta game too. They're both the same though, average wise, 126 a piece.
No, hold on. With the Horizon, the game did slightly better. On the lows at least.
On the lows, it did still do better. It looks like the lows is where you're getting the real increase in.
Yeah.
I mean, I can sacrifice 1 frames per second. Like, that's nothing. That's only 1 frame. That one's the same though. So Resident Evil didn't have no increase or decrease in anything. Red Dead Redemption, interesting.
That's another demanding game too.
On that one, you get three frames higher with the Xbox mode on. Oh shit!
I wonder what's the reasoning behind some of these games getting like more frames like that.
Some things optimizing some of these games that others are not taking advantage of yet.
Yeah.
That's what I think. And it just goes to show you that the Red Dead Redemption is just a great optimized game.
I agree. Rockstar was in their bag at the time.
Yeah, 2% on the 1% lows, 2% increase on the FPS average. That's crazy. That's nice gains.
You think Microsoft got this out of the park here with the Xbox mode on?
I mean, I don't see nothing wrong with it. I see, if anything, there's all good things so far, at least for performance.
If anything, this will only get better as the Project Helix drops, because technically we'll be beta testing this as PC players, and obviously they're going to implement updates to benefit the Xbox mode. I was just curious to see like if they changed the dashboard, because then we know what the next console's dashboard would kind of look like, if anything.
You know, also what I'm noticing on these tests too, the GPU's running cooler sometimes, like by like 1 or 2 degrees. So like the GPU's not even getting worked up as much either, which is crazy. That's big. Like I'm looking at all these numbers and it looks beneficial all across the board.
I just noticed that since you mentioned it. I wasn't looking at that till now. Mind you, he's running this on a 5090.
Right.
So I'm curious to see how this would run on like maybe a 40, 80.
And it's also
like
drawing less GPU power. That's crazy, bro. It's using less GPU memory and power. It's insane. Like, that's kind of crazy.
Honestly, I'm more curious to see how this Xbox mode on pans out after like 6 months or to a year before the release of the Xbox Helix or whatever. Because at that point, this app, I'm guessing, will be more optimized, which means that the Helix will be well more optimized in terms of like gaming.
I mean, at this point, if this is already running this is good, Helix is pretty much ready at this point. This is how Helix is gonna run. Essentially, what you're doing here on this Xbox mode, essentially what Helix is going to be.
But the real question is, are they gonna drop it next year? If that's the case, like you're saying they're ready, I feel like they could, optimize this app even more.
Oh yeah, but I mean they got a year's time. I think these consoles are releasing next year, 2027. Unless these RAM prices and shit gets too crazy, then okay, they're probably gonna delay it to 2028. But that's the cutoff.
I mean, Sony already said they don't even know if they're releasing next year.
That's what I'm saying. Like, but I will tell you, the original plan is to release them in 2027. But with AI fucking ruining shit, that might not be a thing. Battlefield 6 got some gains too. You seen that? That's crazy.
Damn. Yeah, it's averaging 2 more frames. It's also,
that's big gains. I will say big gains.
Especially on a shooter.
I would say it's worth it. I think once I get it unlocked on mine, I'm gonna probably use it since my main PC is just for gaming anyways. I don't do nothing else with it other than game on it.
Yeah.
I might as well turn it into a console-like experience and get that performance increase for some of these games.
Do you think this is better than the Steam Big Picture mode then? Because I know they have that. I don't know if it does anything in terms of like
Somewhat.
optimizing your PC.
Yeah, I don't think it does. I don't think it does, to be honest, and that's why I would. And plus, this one is integrated with Windows, so Microsoft's built this to make it run better. That's probably why. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But I mean, in terms of like the experience, do you think this will be a better, like a full screen experience on a PC than the big picture mode from Steam?
Yes, this is a full blown PC desktop mode, damn near.
So it looked like the Steam machine's gonna have some competition.
That Steam machine is dead before he came out.
But you've been hating on that since it was announced.
I just don't understand the point of it. When you got a Project Helix that's about to be better than that, like why would you? Why would you buy a Steam machine over a Project Helix?
Let's wrap this up, man. We over the 4-hour mark, man. Anything else? Any last words y'all have to say about what we watching?
Nah. I think we covered everything we had to cover. I think all in all, it really Microsoft looks like they can release this whenever they want to, whether it's next year or the year after. It looks like the ball's in their court and not the other way around. Like Sony is waiting on prices to drop, and it looks like Microsoft is like, well, we don't know when we want to drop this because we're kind of ready, but you know, if Sony don't want to drop this year, we can wait for Sony. I'm actually very impressed with this because for someone that's gonna eventually end up on PC, this is something I see very beneficial to me. The fact that it plays like an Xbox and kind of looks, well, not kind of, but the fact that it looks like an Xbox and runs well, I like that.
Hey man, they'll call PC the master race for no reason.
Man, I ain't gonna be saying all that bullshit.
Well, I guess Mr. Sammy, man, well, any final words?
Sony and Bungie, y'all need to sit down and have a talk. You know, do the right thing. The right thing is forget Marathon, cut your losses while you can before you lose $1 billion off of that one game, and just focus on Destiny. That's the bread and butter right now. I think you have the blueprint. All you need to do is put the resources behind it, and you'll recoup that 200 million that you lost. I don't know how you recoup a $500 million. The longer that game stays out, I think you're gonna lose up to $1 billion, if not more. And apart from that, you know, Forza Horizon, 5 days. I'm gonna be on that day one. I don't know if I'll be streaming day one. I gotta see what day that is. It's a Tuesday. I'm not sure if I'm off, but if I'm off, you'll see me streaming. I'll say that. But yeah, excited for that game. That's all I gotta say.
Okay. I guess I'll do mine. So I'm not gonna. It's not a long one, but Liza P. Stellar Blade. I'm glad we're getting sequels for those games, and that's gonna be it for me, Mr. Caleb.
This man's still playing monkey ball.
Well, all right, man. Caleb is AFK, so Mr. Angel, go ahead and end it.
Oh snap! I'm here.
I was just about to say, this man said he came back and he ain't really come back.
Came back and left again.
Yeah.
Is that good, huh?
Yeah, shit, I don't even know, but you know what I'm saying? Shoot. Flash out. How about that? I don't even know. But yeah.
Man, Caleb says, side note, stop spoiling the boys.
That's fact.
Wait, the boys got spoiled for you?
So right before I was
Oh
watching
wait, hold on, hold on, hold on.
episode
Don't
7.
spoil it for me though, because I haven't watched this season yet.
No, I'm not. So like,
Okay.
I was like, oh, the boys episode comes out tonight, and before the episode even came out, the dude had the spoilers of what was going to happen. So
This is why I don't. This is why I don't ever be on my phone anymore. At this point.
but they do have spoilers for the last episode, but I didn't really see them. It was like a bunch of things. I only saw like one part had to do with like the deep, but
I'm not gonna lie, that's how I got spoiled with Invincible. Before I even started watching it, me and Anna were talking about it, and then all of a sudden my YouTube timeline got switched up with bare Invincible shit, and I clicked on one thing.
yeah, it's almost like you have to make
And,
another
yeah,
account
man.
if you want to look up that stuff, because you don't want to have that on your main account and just you a
No,
video
you
that
know-
has a
you
spoiler
know,
in the title.
It doesn't matter because if you talk about it, Sammy just said he started talking about it, then his YouTube changed.
Yep.
Wow.
It's
Yeah,
crazy.
listen,
It's crazy, bro. It's crazy how that happens. That's all I'm saying. It's crazy how that happens. They'll be talking about something. I guarantee you were talking about this. It's gonna pop in everybody's phone that can hear you talking about it.
Yeah. Sorry in advance if your timeline's cooked now.
Damn, you guys see nothing but
Residual
Invincible
spoilers is
again.
crazy.
But I mean, if that's everything, then we'll close it off. So, nice podcast. A lot of topics. A lot of craziness happened this week. A lot of leaks. A lot of talks. A lot of game news. I like it. GTA 6 about to be the best game ever. Who said that? A role playing. Maybe we'll open up our RP server. Who said that? A La Familia freaking GTA 6 RP server. Let's go.
I'm going to Nano's house.
That's crazy. Oh, we can make a Speedstorm house, yo. Oh, the possibilities are endless. Xbox, the PC hybrid, that shit about to be crazy. PlayStation 6 and the PSP 3, whatever you're gonna call that shit. You'll get The Last of Us fucking remaster times 3. Yeah, it was a wonderful time to be gaming. The Bungie, RIP, my guys. You had to run. Halo, Destiny, you decided to offer your company over Marathon. It was nice playing your games. Until the next one, I guess. You guys like the cut. Yeah, guys like the content. Like, subscribe, hit the bell to get notified whenever we go live. We go live on Wednesdays. And we'll keep you updated on the Speedstorm, entertaining news, gaming news, whatever happens in gaming. We usually cover it all. So, much love to all of y'all. Have a fantastic rest of your Wednesday, and we'll see you on the next one. Welcome to the CrashOut.
Damn, Angel gave up on Bungie. That's crazy.
That's crazy. Really? Yeah, we're not.
Stream cut shot, but the vibes there. Clips can't catch it the same way. Si tú sabes, si no, all good. Next one stream, that's how you understood. That feeling.